You do. Hello, everyone. How are we doing today? I hope we're having a good day. Hope you're having a good time. We're looking good. Right. What are we doing? What are we doing? Self-promo? Yes. Give me a second. Let me sort myself out. Right, we're waiting for eggs. At the moment, I didn't quite get enough time. Didn't quite get enough time to get all the eggs we wanted for the egg hunt at the start of the stream. I kind of wanted to start at 2 p.m. rather than half 2, so, you know, it's also on me. It's kind of also on me for that, but you know what it is? Hey, I'm on early. Praise be that I'm on early. It's all good. Let me just do my self promo while I reset my DS. I have like an egg timer basically, how we go about doing it, but we'll see. Oh yeah, that's right. That was that. Right, 2 minutes. Grab that. I hear the music twice. I feel like I can hear the music twice. Yeah, the sound on my DS keeps slowly creeping up. I don't know how it does that, but copy. Right, self promo sorted. Let's go drop it in all our different places. I should ask Brad if he's okay with us doing the self promo on his one if he's got a self promo spot. I know he does on my one, so I don't see him having a problem with it, but I like to ask people before I do it either way. But yes, here we are. Right, check in that the stream is running perfectly fine. Nice. It is there. And it is there. Nice. Let's go. Okay, cool. Right. Let me move up. That there. Okay, we're good. I think we're good. Yeah, we're just, like I said, we're just waiting for eggs. So I'm just like opening my box, checking for eggs every now and then, and outside of that, I just want to make sure that we get enough, you know what I mean? Right. Anyway, welcome everyone. How are you all doing today? I hope you're all having a nice day. We are going to continue looking for... Hey Blaze! Just wanted to pop in and say hi. No worries, Blaze, thank you. We are going to... I completely forgot what I was going to say. I know I started putting a plushie up on the mic. You probably can't hear me properly. I started putting a plushie up on the microphone. I keep forgetting to do it. So here's a Snorlax. We have Snorlax today. But yeah, outside of that, we're just gonna be chilling, grabbing these eggs every now and then. Sometimes you don't get that many, but I have a real thing for like not waiting long enough before I check the basket. Which is the reason why I'm supposed to follow my egg timer. My egg timer takes 3.5 minutes, so that's that. But we want to get... we want this bonus, we want this sandwich to run out and then the next sandwich to run out for eggs, I think. But it's kind of like... I usually do this stuff off stream because of the whole... It takes forever just waiting around for these eggs to hatch. But hey, it is what it is. Anyway, like I said, hope everyone's having a good day. I do have a shift later, so I am again restricted to how long I'm going to be chilling out with you guys today. It's fine. It's fine. Obviously, I would rather have a shift than not have a shift, so it is the way it works out. But yeah, either way, just hope you guys are having a good time, and I hope you guys can enjoy your time with us here today. So, yes, that is all. I didn't get around to making any stuff up. I really didn't have a lot of time today to go through anything, so there's a few things I want to change that we could sort out. I want to sort out, we got the raid cinema, right? I want to sort the raid cinema scene out. I want to like get it done to, what we could do now is a better thing. I need to add in the other shuckles as well. Eggs! Hey Brad, what's up, man? How's it going? I'm actually just waiting to collect eggs. I started a little early. I was going to wait until 2:30, but because I didn't have enough eggs. It's up to you guys. Do you mind, like, waiting for the eggs is like half an hour at a time, just sitting here doing nothing. Like, honestly, this is egg hunting. This is what I do off stream normally, so that you guys don't have to actually just sit around waiting. We gotta hatch them after this, so. What luck I just turned on? Nice. We are connected. Like, it's like, he's about to turn on his PC. Like, go live. That's it. That was exactly it, mate. Right. I think we wait for the timer here to go. We just grab some eggs. Let's see. Boxes. And we haven't even got 6 whole boxes yet. Do we just like do a short one? Gives us time to hunt something else. We got 12 minutes. Guess we just do the 12 minutes up. And then we see how much we got. We'll probably be tipping into 7 boxes then. That's not bad, I guess. It's not terrible. So it'll be like 180 plus eggs to open. This one's actually taking the longest time. We're not even gonna include like how long it takes to get the eggs. We're just going to look at the time it takes us to hatch all the eggs all the time. This is probably the longest shiny hunt we've actually done so far. Crazy how like the starter is the one that's taken us the longest out of all of them. I'm not sure. I don't know. I watch enough Pokemon stuff to see that the egg hatching technique is not necessarily like the worst, but yeah, we are not doing very well with it. Although I'm pretty sure the people that I watch have like the lowest odds or the best odds. I'd just say the best odds for eggs because they probably got the shiny charm and all that, and we don't have that. So yeah, it is what it is. What do we talk about when we're not doing anything? I can't even open the map, look on the map. There's no mini games to play here. There's like literally nothing. The picnic area is just like, you could make this better. This could have been way better. You could have had like little mini games to play to pass the time and stuff. I feel like they missed out on this bit. Right. I'm about to pick up my rollet, which means that's going to be the end of my egg timer section. We'll check the basket. We had 12 minutes, so we'll get 2 more, maybe 3 more runs at getting a rollet. So we should get a decent amount of eggs out of that. What's he screaming at? He's seen something that he doesn't like. The mailman. The mailman's coming round. I haven't even moved to back end of the table. Come on. Shut up. Right, we got him out of that, thank God. He's just over there in the corner screaming at everything. I know, has he started again? Right, right. We're playing some... Mate, the chat window on my phone is like... Our Kingdom Come Deliverance Layer? You stream in? You streaming, mate? I can actually have your stream on while I'm actually playing because there's the sound doesn't come through on the stream, so I can actually, like, I had you on last time. I had you on during the Xbox. Was it State of Play? Is that what it was called? I watched the State of Play that you were streaming. I didn't talk in the comments because I was currently streaming, you know, so but yeah, I can actually have it on in the background. Right, I'm looking for, this is what I normally do in my spare time. I'm kind of like looking for images that I can use as reference for something that I want to do. We'll see like what stuff I can, what reference material I can get together, and we'll see where we go from there. Oh, this one looks cool actually. I guess we'll have to edit that one though, right? Like I said, I just started the stream early, so they look alright. This one, they're kind of like not the right angle, are they? Dude, shoosh, shoosh. I don't know what his problem is. He's got issues, mate. He's got issues. Right. I can't believe, right? This is proof of point, right? So, I can't believe that you would say such slanderous things as you don't like Elden Ring. I'd be one of those like up my own ass gamers and say like Elden Ring is a masterpiece. I was like, I'm not like that. Oh, is that really how long that's taken? That seems weird because 3.5 minutes or 3 minutes. I was literally just about to pick my roller up. We'll wait until this 12 minutes is up and then we'll just do these eggs because honestly... I don't like this for streaming, I'll be honest with you, at the moment. It's not my favourite choice. Right, that's that. I'll need to convert that to a JPEG. Or a PNG. It's all good. Right. Oh, we can use the color hue thing as well, can't we? I'll see if that... Does that work on Paint? Does that thing you showed me? I didn't even listen to that clip that you sent me with volume, so... Reference images for what? Right, so... You've seen the raid cinema, right? That we've got going on. You've seen this scene, yeah? For the raid cinema. Now I want to take our little idea and change it up a little bit more. Hey, how you doing? Just ban me now. Get out of here. Hydrate. Yeah, I actually went and bought... I went shopping earlier and I didn't buy anything to drink and I had to go out again. I had to go out again to get something to drink. I need to link something to that redeem. Blaze was telling me yesterday about what she uses to link like short videos or images so that you get like an actual on-screen redemption of these. I don't know why Twitch doesn't have some way of linking a redeem to an actual alert. It seems weird that they don't have that built in, that you've got to like grab something external to run it for you, so it's kind of weird. I am very good. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us. Right, so the raid cinema scene, I'm gonna like try to change it up. We're gonna use the Shuckle stuff. We might just go heavy into the Shuckles, guys. I do like Shuckle that much. Pokemon's doing well. I think Pokemon's doing well for us. So I love Pokemon anyway. And like I said, I'll play these games all day, every day without complaining. And I think me not complaining is a better streaming experience for all you guys. I don't think me complaining about games. The only games I complain about are the ones I don't usually play that often. You know what I mean? So, like, anything that's, like, out of my actual usual comfort zone. So, I feel like we complained. I don't feel like we complained all that much about Elden Ring. I like Elden Ring a lot, and I know what Elden Ring's like. And with all of the other Souls-like games that we've been playing recently, Elden Ring was actually a lot easier, because the one thing I would normally say is the hard part about Elden Ring is getting used to the dodging stuff, but Elden Ring was actually, the windows of opportunity for dodging on Elden Ring are actually way bigger than some of those other games we played. Stellar Blade was, I'll tell you what, this might come as a surprise, but Expedition 33 we played on the hardest difficulty, and that the same like parry window opportunities from the hardest difficulty used to be in every difficulty mode. Used to be the same, and that's like kind of the one thing that people didn't like about trying to play the game on easy, is that the parry windows were as unforgiving as they are in the hardest difficulty. So they changed the parry windows for the easier difficulties to give you like more, to give the more casual players like a better experience, which is good. But it was so tight, like pinpoint accurate blocking, which was kind of hard to get used to as well, because normally you block as you get hit. Like the moment you're supposed to get connected with the hit is when you press the block thing, but on Clear Obscure you actually got to do it just before they hit you. You have to parry before the parry supposedly the actual attack is supposed to hit you. So that was hard to get used to, but made us better at playing the other games. So it's kind of ironic that a turn-based RPG game, my favorite type of game, taught me how to play Elden Ring better. That's crazy, right? It's crazy. You go back to Elden Ring after playing something like Stellar Blade or playing something like Clear Obscure on the hardest difficulty, and you're just like, oh my god, this game is like nothing. What do you mean? It's crazy. It's crazy how it works out that way. So I'd say, like, if you had a hard time with Elden Ring, and then you actually play all the way through Clear Obscure, and you get used to doing the parrying mechanics on that, you'll probably do well if you then booted up Elden Ring and started playing that too. You'll probably do a bit better. Elden Ring, the thing with Elden Ring is knowing what you're up against and how it acts as well. Like, that's a massive part of Elden Ring. Also, do magic. Magic just completely obliterates Elden Ring. Completely obliterates it. It's so overpowered. Here's my hydrate. Sorry guys, took a while to get it set up. Not yet, but it is one that we could play. It is one that we could play. It looks cool. It's like, it's got a really, really, really good like aesthetic to it. As somebody recently said, like, that we could play Bloodborne, or... Bloodborne's a hard one. Bloodborne's harder than normal Dark Souls, I'll be honest with you. We played Sekiro. Sekiro is apparently supposed to be the hardest Souls-like from the FromSoft made, but I'll be honest with you, it's not. It's not. The difference between Sekiro and like Dark Souls in general is that normally you dodge. With like Dark Souls and Elden Ring, you use the dodge mechanic to get out of the way of attacks, right? And dodging at the right time dodges the attack. With Sekiro, they flipped it and they made it so that parrying is like, you know, your actual main method for dodging. The dodge literally never dodges anything. I don't even know why it's there. The parry is what you gotta do on that one, but it's stronger than dodging because the parry opens the enemy up to attacks. You see, so that's why parrying's always way better than dodging. You just don't like Souls games. That's fair. That's fair. I wouldn't try to convince someone who doesn't like them to play them. I completely understand. Any luck? We're still waiting on the last part of our sandwich to run out so we can go and hatch some eggs. We haven't started hatching eggs yet. I normally do all this stuff off stream because I don't know, but it gives us opportunity to chill and talk while this last sandwich is happening. We'll have about seven boxes of eggs ready. When we actually do it, so give me a second. Right, there we go. Pay with eBay balance. Yeah. What was we saying? eBay distracted me. Still on the cat, yeah. How many now? Oh god, too many. Too many, mate. How many eggs did we do yesterday? We did 100, 200, and 40. Was it 250 eggs yesterday? 250 eggs. We're probably above odds on them now. I'll be honest with you. We're probably above odds on them. I just picked up my using my other DS to shiny hunt. See, we're not even getting any eggs now. That's like 3 minutes, and like we got like 2 eggs out of it. This is crazy. This is an egg. This is an egg level 2 sandwich. So I find the eggs are so annoying. Like having to wait here, like having nothing to do in this window other than just leaving it running is what were they thinking? Like just give us something to do here, a little mini game. A silly little mini game or a couple of mini games. I guess I could wash my Pokemon, but it's raining at the moment. It seems kind of pointless. I did not get a shiny on my egg timer. I'm in Sword, 100, 200 eggs for Nidoran, Line Masuda, and the Ditto KO. 612, yeah, 1 to 612 shiny hunting still. Sword eggs I've learned were best now after I try Fuecoco lol. Oh yeah, you tried Fuecoco in Scarlet Violet, and you're like, oh, actually, you know what? It was way better to use Sword and Shield to do this. Maybe so. Probably, if you've got, I would have better shiny egg odds on my Sword and Shield too, because I've got the shiny charm on my game. So obviously I would have that little boost. The Masuda method plus the shiny charm would get me down to that, 1 in 600 that you're talking about. So Sword is so nicer for eggs. They got that long path, don't they? And the daycare sendo lady, I just like do circles until she puts her arms on her hips. That's how you know that she's like, she actually animates. She moves when she gets an egg. Or like she crosses her hands. And you're like, oh, go grab an egg. And you just fill up. And most of the time you've hatched half the eggs before you even fill up on eggs. So yeah. This is what I mean. This is what I'm getting at. Like they give you nothing to do here. Like I can't hatch other eggs while I'm doing this. I can't, like, there's nothing to do. You just stand here doing nothing. It's probably the most boring egg, like, feature that they've ever given you. I feel like they should have just added a little bit more to this. You get your step-lad to hunt the shiny Ditto as he likes the switch 2 over the 1. You doing... So it's like pushing the days forward and checking the raids, is he? Boysenberry ice cream for reward. Oh yeah. We could go for ice cream. Wait, we get shiny Ditto and ice cream? I see. The methods are in play here. It's when you get to that point where he's like, wait, you know, just ice cream on its own isn't worth the amount of time I put into this. As soon as he learns the value of his time, he's going to become, you know, very, very negotiating. KO the Ditto this many times, and now he runs around looking for Ditto for me. Oh, that's cool. You beat the Ditto in raids. Is that how many times you beat it in raids? Is that what you're saying? When you said KO earlier, I wasn't sure if you meant like knock out, or if you if that was like your shiny raids. He's just happy to be on the device as we give certain time usually. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. On the island of DLC. I usually play the games as soon as they come out, and then I like put like 300-400 hours into them, and then I'm done. But the DLC usually isn't out by the time I'm finished, so I don't usually go back and then like check out the DLCs after. I don't know. I'm missing out. I'm definitely missing out, right? Oh, you're telling me that we're out of time on the sandwich? We had 12 minutes. It's been 32, right? So yeah, obviously 12 minutes has ran out. It's been 32 minutes. Did we get into 7? We did get into 7 boxes. That's fine then. You know what? I can deal with 7 boxes. 7 boxes is okay. 7 boxes. It's not 7 full boxes. So it's not 21 or 210 eggs. 21. What am I on about 21? Right, let's shut off Sun and Moon then. Obviously, we're gonna just do our egg hatching now. Yep. Yesterday we got our shiny teacup. This is like one of my favorite shinies of all of them. It's just a little pink teacup. I just like... It's a shame that this Pokemon is like insanely weak, because it would be nice to have it like just it's got a skill that means if it takes any damage, it just like drops its defense for free. So the enemy is like, oh, do like a weak hit, and then it's like, oh, you broke my defense, and then it's just like the following turn it's just dead to pretty much anything. So it's kind of hard. It's kind of a hard Pokemon to want to use when it comes down to it, but I do like the Poltegeist and the Sinistea. I think they're so cool. I like the idea of it. Played 3 months Sword. Gave up for 5 years. Downloaded DLC this year and back into it. That's fair. You probably got to the point where like you generally had everything in the game done, right? If there's like a battle tower or something like that, I always like, right, if I can get to like level 100 battle tower, you can keep going from there, but there's kind of no point, because like there's no rewards after that. But yeah, that's usually like my finish point. We'll finish whatever run it is at whatever level. I think I got to like level 130 on Ruby Sapphire with my Shuckle team. And pretty much, like, that was it then. That was the run. But the thing is, that game had, like, all the ribbons, right? I had, like, 1,000,000 ribbons on my Shuggle. It's really... And somebody has, like, pilfered my DS cartridges. I don't know where they are. So I've just got empty. I've got, like, all the DS games on my shelf in my room, but, like, all of the boxes are just, like, empty. Somebody has gone and pilfered all of my actual cartridges, so I need to buy them back in. So I'm pretty sure, because I transferred that team up to, like, Diamond and Pearl, because I used to run a club. I was running a club, Diamond and Pearl came out at the time, and I moved my team over to that from Ruby Sapphire. I'm pretty sure that I don't have any of those Pokemon anymore. I don't think they're going to be anywhere. How are we... I didn't give myself any eggs. I mean, fair. Just 2 loops of the city later, we're like, why aren't the eggs hatching? Helps if I put eggs in my inventory. Alright, okay. Okay, right. Crisis averted. Alright, guys, I know, I'm terrible. But I was watching someone earlier today and they were doing exactly the same thing that I do, where you forget about your eggs and everything. So it's common. It's apparently a common trait for egg. His game face is like, you know, you didn't put any eggs in your inventory, right? I was telling a story, and the story was more important than the... Actually, you're right. You're right. Why are we wasting time not hatching eggs? We should definitely be doing the egg hatching thing. Seems like... It seems a bit harsh to do eggs and not get anything out of them for ages, when we can just, like... And I'm watching, like, shiny runs and stuff like that, like, in my spare time, just to see what people are going for. And they're always like, oh, like 18 hours later I get my shiny, and I'm like, I'm never hunting shinies for that long. Never. And I don't even spend the time only hunting that shiny. I, like, go away, do something else, come back. And we never take that long to get a shiny we're looking for. I guess if we get a shiny we're looking for, the Sinistea and the Makitua and the Goat, they were the 3 that we actually were like, right, we're gonna go get these Pokemon. And we got them. We got them, like, within, like, the 8-hour stream. And we didn't even spend the whole stream doing it, you know? So it's kind of weird. But, you know, I'm guessing sometimes every now and then that will happen, though, so... Sorry, I'll catch up with chat now. I've been talking too much. Actually, all your chats go off the top of the screen. Will you want Heart Gold Soul Silver port on Switch and Emerald? Yeah, that would be cool. Full odds, heaps of shinies. Yeah, we got a lot of shinies from full odds at the moment. It's crazy, right? ZA had 1,400 hours. Arceus 500 hours. Scarlet Violet 450 to 750 with both copies, so needed something else. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess the 1,400 hours in ZA is going to be like AFK shiny hunting time though, isn't it? Mostly. Great shiny Shuckle? Yes. Shuckle as a shiny is awesome. My cartridges got pillaged by cousins and the original Pokemon cards years ago. 350's worth. Australian dollars now. Someone made money when I moved away and left the card collection in storage. Yeah. Crazy. Crazy how it works out, isn't it? One more egg. There it is. Why aren't they hatched? Hey Shav, what's up? AFK but online a lot? I play every season. Oh, that's fair. Wait, they got seasons in ZA? Like Battle Pass seasons. Crazy. 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 Nintendo, with ZA, Nintendo were technically winning, right? With ZA. I mean, it only cost them 13 million to make. They sold 13 million copies. And they had a day one 10, do we say dollars? Was it $10? It'd be different everywhere, but it's like a £10 patch day one to upgrade the graphics. So they sold you a game with downgraded graphics under the pretense they would sell you the upgraded graphics as a patch, which is just downright despicable. But they sold 13 million of this patch. So they made the money that they made the money off the patch alone for the entire cost of the game. It's crazy, right? And probably even more by now, because that was like, you know, something that I saw 2 months after the game came out or so. It's crazy though. I just say, if they've got like a paid battle pass and seasons and stuff like that, then I think that's just disgraceful. I'm wondering if what they've done for shinies will roll over into this game though. If it rolls over into this game, that's gonna be crazy. Not like they're not gonna backdate it into this game. What I mean is like the mainstream games. I wonder if Wind and Waves is gonna have like, you can save up to 10 shinies, which will just mean that everyone just AFK shiny hunts from now on. So it'll be like, end the stream, leave your game like resetting itself for like 12 hours with like get one of those like nodding birds pressing the A button every now and then. And then like that's it. That's it. Like, come back to the game in 12 hours, there's just 10 shinies on the screen. And you're like, oh, look at my luck, look how many shinies I got. Online and ranked A, I do it with the Apri balls, so I can catch shinies in special balls for champions. That's fair. That's gross. ZA, they would triple their money. I didn't get Arceus until 2 or 3 years after it was made. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. They probably, like, I don't know what the numbers are now, but like it's just the patch to upgrade the graphics, from the fact that they downgraded the graphics on purpose to sell you this patch, and then people have showed comparisons and it barely makes any difference in the game. It's like you pay for that because you're like, well, I want it to look as nice as possible, so I'll pay the 10. And it's already like a £70 game in the first place, isn't it? Unless it's not. Like, I haven't even looked at it. I'm not interested in playing it, so I haven't even looked at how much it costs. But I assume it's like really expensive, because why wouldn't it be? Yeah, they've made a killing on it. It's like the cheapest Pokemon game they've ever made. Actually, it's definitely a lie. The original Pokemon games wouldn't have cost, like, the idea of spending millions on a game back when the first game came out would have just been like, you know that scene from Austin Powers where he's like, $1 million, and everyone's laughing at it because $1 million is like nothing. It's like that. It's like that. Just the sparkle, but mainly hunts. Yeah. I hear ZA and I think people are talking about me. They are. They are. Why did you sell people the graphics upgrade, dude? What was the idea behind that? The nodding bird is funny. Yeah. That's what I shiny hunt. I just get the nodding bird to sit me on a bench every now and then. There we go. We're done. I watched someone doing a shiny run of ZA only. only shinies, and he did a bunch of different methods. He wanted to show off all the different methods that people were using to like just reset the spawns, and because the game saves shinies up to 10 shinies at a time, so it doesn't, if you do a reset of an area and despawn all the Pokemon, the shinies won't despawn, they stay. So the thing with ZA then, that just leaves people, there's like different things that you can do that will reset the spawns, and that's all people do. They just sit there for like half an hour or like an hour. Like the guy was like, I'd just do an hour, but he was like, he'd sit there for an hour just spamming fly. So he'd tell it to fly to the same location he's standing at. You just do that for like an hour, and then you go into the zone and it's just like full of shinies. It's just like, that's it. I guess the game's the easiest shiny farming game out of all of them. But, eggs. Yeah, no worries. I was talking. We did a whole loop of the city. I am so bad at this. You guys get me talking and then that's it. That's it, mate. Everything goes out the window. 12.8 million copies sold by March for ZA. So that's money made, yeah, 70 Australian dollars. That's a lot of money. Yeah, exactly, right? And then those 12.8 million people spent $10 on the upgrade patch to get the better graphics. And you're like, it's already made, it only cost them like 13 million to make, so Area 3 Bird Tower, haha, and Staryu in Corbus Secret Storage. So the tower is the staircase one, right? Where you like, I don't know, like I said, I don't really know. He mentions it, but he's like, you have something hold down your square button or something while you stand on the stairs, and it just constantly resets the spawns. They said that one's the best one for respawning shinies, because you actually don't really have to do anything. But there was this other one where inside the actual area, inside the actual Pokemon area, there's a bench, and you just like put an elastic band on your joystick to hold it like walking towards you, and have something that presses A. He said it works better with one of those rapid fire controllers. So you just have another elastic band hold down like the A button, and because it rapid fires, it just sits you on the bench constantly. So he said he left it for like 12 hours, and when he came back, there was literally just 10 shinies right there in front of him. So I guess you just leave it running. At least all the other games require you to actually be present to get it to work, right? I don't know of any AFK shiny farms you could possibly do that would be AFK in any of the other games. Right. We'll have a look at our outbreaks when we finish these eggs here. I'll have a look at our outbreaks and we'll see which outbreaks we fancy. Maybe pick a target. We'll pick a target for today's potential shiny hunt. We'll do a bit of shiny hunting, obviously. I don't think we did any progression yesterday, but I do want to actually consider doing some progression every day, because it means that we get to move on with the story at least. So you've put up with me for 5 streams in a row, Shavin. That's fine, mate. You're always welcome, mate. You say put up with you for 5 streams in a row, but you actually haven't You usually come in and troll for a little bit, and you haven't done that at all, so I guess it's been a pleasure having you. Guess it's just been a pleasure, mate. Was that the last one? It was. Nice. We're not keeping any of these, so... I would really like a shiny cat, but... If you don't feel like I deserve one game, that's fine. That's also fine. We could try we could try for the Bagon again, guys. Oh, why do I keep pressing the wrong buttons? It's this button. We could try for the shiny Bagon again. You know, where we sit in that cave and they just keep popping out the walls. Could try for that again. I feel like we throw a sandwich into doing that one every day. That one could work out okay. It's good for gaining small amounts of XP, at least on all our Pokemon that we put in. So we get to slowly, incrementally gain some levels, which helps us out a little bit. I think we get into the part of the game where, I don't know, Larry was still only level 35. I find like the layout of this world weird, so I just don't see why someone would go in the directions that they like want you to go in. Seems weird. Like you do Iono and then you do Larry. Like who's gonna walk from one side? Why would you? I guess you could fly. You'd just be flying back and forth all the time. I don't usually fly, which is probably why I find more shinies. But crazy. Go from Iono to Larry, then Larry. Is it even Larry to? I think it's then the Psychic Gym, right? And then the last two gyms are like next to each other in the ice area. Let's go. Fingers crossed. What do you guys think the likelihood we're going to get a shiny out of an egg today? This should be the last one. I still don't believe this is how you get this shiny. I guess you have no frame of reference. Like every single Pokemon has a chance. 0 in 100. What shiny am I hoping for? This Sprigatito. That's why we're hatching loads of Sprigatito eggs. I guess until we find a shiny in an egg, we're gonna be. We should probably do an active egg counter, but I honestly don't know how many eggs we've done. And I used to do tons offline as well. We've done well over like 1,500 eggs at this point, well over that. So we're actually above odds now. We didn't get our 1 in 1,300 like we were supposed to. I keep getting different numbers though. I feel like one tick on the shiny thing should give us double chance. So it should be like 1 in 2,000. But apparently it drops more than half for the Masuda method. I'm not sure the exact numbers. I keep getting different numbers all the time. I'm pretty sure the lowest number is with the shiny charm as well though. So it's definitely not 1 in 600 like right now. If it was 1 in 600, we'd be like nearly towards 3 times odds. Am I a Sprig fan? Not really. Not really. It's just I had Fuecoco on my other games, so I had to pick a different one. And I prefer the cat. I prefer the cat to the duck. so we went with the cat. Can I explain the method? It's called the Masuda method because the guy that came up with the idea of using like different regional Pokemon to increase the shiny odds was called Masuda. So it's called the Masuda method. What you do is you get a foreign language Pokemon and you breed it with your local Pokemon, and the chances of shinies is better. You get better odds at shinies. That's pretty much it. That's all it is. So it goes from 1 in 4,098. It supposedly drops from 1 in 4,098 to 1 in 300 and something. Like from the Masuda method alone. But we don't have the shiny charm. If we had the shiny charm, it would drop to 1 in 600. So that's pretty much it. It's really straightforward. And we got the Spanish pig from a different profile that we had. So we should be on Masuda method, but if for some reason using just changing the language, it says on the actual Pokemon that it's like from Spanish region, so it should be fine. Unless I needed like English counts as, I'm pretty sure, because there's no like English UK and English America. I'm pretty sure English is going to be America, and therefore Spanish is probably America too. So they're the same country. How'd you get the charm? The charm is by completing the Pokédex. I don't know if it's just by seeing all the Pokemon or by owning all of them, but you need both games. And this is the other game. I've already finished the one. When we finish this one, we'll transfer the like version specific Pokemon over to my main game, and then we'll have the shiny charm there. And if we do any like starter shiny hunting in the future, we'll be doing it on my main profile and not on this secondary one. You know what I mean? So dun 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. I've heard this music too much. This music, my dreams are soundtracked by this music at this point in time. No. Dibba-dibba-bidoo. Nice, let's go. That's holding my finger the wrong way. Let's go. Right. Boop, boop, boop. We're on it today. We're not going to forget. We're not going to forget that the eggs need to be replaced. We're not going to be circling the city with no eggs in our inventory or anything like that. Yeah, but most of the stuff that I checked on, say that you just need to change the language. When the game asks you what language you want to play with when you turn it on for the first time, you just pick a different language, and then that's all you need to do to get the region thing. I don't know why everyone would say that if that's not true, but the thing is, like, sometimes someone will say it and it'll be wrong, but then everyone will just watch that video and then copy that video and just say like word for word what the other person says without even like confirming or checking anything. So sometimes things can be unreliable and everything can, because everyone just, you know, I'll watch a video on how to do some breeding and then I'll make my own video on how to do that. I'm a content creator that does Pokemon, and if I made a video on how to breed how to do egg breeding, I would probably end up with most of the same things being said because, you know what I mean? You only really need the facts. Here's the facts. Just get a male and female Pokemon. Don't even worry about whether they can actually breed together or not. just take them. Any male and any female can breed together. That's fine. That's not how it works, but oh, it's about here. The first egg. Oh, it might be shiny circle. It's in the shiny circle. Well, it has to be a shiny. It's inside the shiny circle. This is it. This is the shiny. The shiny circle has let me down every single time. Every single time. I do this loop because mainly, like, it's inside a city, so there's, like, no wild Pokemon, like, to distract me from just doing what I need to do. I just want to get the eggs hatched and not be distracted by wildlife and stuff like that, right? So we do this loop. There are other... This is like the largest and easiest circle that you can do. And it's like you only have to do like one loop of the whole city for it to actually hatch your eggs. So it's got the least effort, to be honest with you. There are other places you could probably do, but you'd be like running a square, or you'd be like dodging all the people all the time. So this one's got wide open paths. The middle of the path is usually pretty clear with nothing in the way. I just realized we need to change the camera options again. So like what you would normally get is like Sword and Shield did it like the most obviously, but like Ruby Sapphire used to do it, and like some of the other ones used to do it as well, is you would have like the daycare center in the middle, and then you'd have a really, really long straight path that goes like both ways from it, and you could just grab an egg and you just cycle with your bike like up and down this path, so you don't have to like there'd be nothing in the way. You could just do long distance cycling to get the eggs hatched, you know. So that's what they used to do. So finding a pathway that's clear and that's long enough that you can, you know, hatch your eggs without having to do too much effort, because, you know, hatching your eggs is really just gonna take, it's time consuming anyway. You don't want to be like moving, dodging stuff, having things block you all the time, you know what I mean? So they always used to give you a nice long clear path, like both sides of the daycare center, to allow you to just roam back and forth and get your eggs sorted out. I thought it might be a regional thing for the eggs. What do you mean? Can you explain that a little bit more? Oh yeah, no. There are no areas in the game specifically that have better shiny rates. It's just like it's an algorithm that's coded directly into when the Pokemon generation happens. So like so in this game, you see the Pokemon on the world map, right? And you can see if they're shiny. So it generates that Pokemon and its stats, like when it generates it onto the screen. Whereas in the older games, when you get an encounter, it would then generate a Pokemon at that point in time. But with the eggs, the Pokemon is generated when you pick the egg up. So, like, what it does is it generates the stats, and then it also does a roll. It's like a 65,000 sided die. It rolls a 65,000 sided die, and if it hits one of the specific numbers it needs, then the Pokemon is shiny. So it does all of that in the stat generation aspect of when a Pokemon is generated. You see, so everything in these eggs is predetermined. When you pick the egg up, it's locked to whatever's inside it. So otherwise we'd save the game, we'd hatch an egg. We'd take one step away from hatching an egg and we just hatch the same egg over and over and over again. But it doesn't work like that, because whatever's in the egg is always the same, it never changes. It doesn't generate the Pokemon when the egg hatches. It's when you pick it up. Otherwise, like, the egg farming would be so much easier. And a lot less time consuming. Can someone help me with something? What's up, buddy? Okay. Nope. It's gonna have purple eyes and a blue nose. If we get one. Alright, don't have as many eggs as we had yesterday, so we shouldn't take as long. Although it always surprises me how long it takes me to actually do the hatching. Most of the time it's because I forget to change my eggs out though, so I guess. I guess it's really on me. Are there any games that have the OG Pokemon. Those are the only ones I know. Yes. So on the Switch, there's a game called Let's Go Pikachu or Let's Go Eevee. It's basically the original Pokemon game, but you play it kind of like Pokemon Go. So there's less battling and more just catching stuff in the wild. So yeah, that one. But they also released Fire Red and Leaf Green on Switch recently, a remake. I say a remake, it's not really a remake. Somebody said that they added extra content to it, but they didn't like rebuild the game from the bottom up. They just released the old game. They basically emulated their old game, and now they're selling it to you, which you could probably just get that the same emulator that they're using offline for free. I'll be honest with you. I don't know why you would want to pay like 20 quid for a 25-year-old game. Unless you were buying the original cartridge, which would cost you way more than that. So, Sizzle, what's up, buddy? Yeah, but Let's Go Pikachu should be a pretty easy enough game. Also, you can see the Pokemon on screen on that one, and you can see that they're shiny before you catch them on that one too. So, and it's a top-down screen, so it's kind of like really easy to see the Pokemon too. Unless the Pokemon are really small, but I don't think they have the Pokemon as really small in that game. This Spoink looks pink. At least in the lighting that we had from that angle. It looked like a pink Spoink. Which I think is what the shiny looks like. Would you be interested in playing this type of game? Not bad. I think the fact that Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee don't really focus all that much on battling your Pokemon. It's more leaning towards just catching stuff. It kind of like when you actually get to a point where you do some battles, you always feel like you're underpowered because you don't really get a lot of opportunity unless you're just catching and catching and catching everything that you encounter all day, every day. You can like, because you gain XP when you catch stuff, right? So you can like over level, I guess, if you wanted to put the time in. I just never, when I was playing it, I never felt like I wanted to. I'm not the type of person who wants to catch millions and millions and millions of Pokemon. That's the thing. That's the reason why I didn't like Arceus that much. I don't have to go through the whole thing of catching all the Pokemon, evolving all of the same type of Pokemon, then getting rid of all of those Pokemon that I forced you to catch. I'm not really a big fan of that. So I kind of really didn't like Arceus all that much. We could maybe go back and finish Arceus. I think it's too grindy for you. That's fair. That's fair. It's a fair point. If you're playing like Sword and Shield, they've got these like raid battles, and if you can do the like lower level raid battles, you get like XP. You get bonus XP gems. You use the XP gems to just boost your Pokemon's level, so you basically become like so overpowered right at the start of the game that you could just do the entire game with one Pokemon, like real fast. Like, so the grindy aspect, like what I'm doing is just like something specific. What I would normally do is I would just like spam all of the raid battles in the early game, as many of them as I can. I'd probably just go around the entire map doing all the raid battles, and then like the next day I would do all the raid battles again. And then after like 2 days of just doing all of the raid battles, I'd use all the XP ups on my starter Pokemon, and it would be like level 80 or something like that, like right at the start of the game. And then you just one-shot pretty much everything you encounter, so you don't own a Switch. I'd like to, but they are so expensive here, same price as a high-end Xbox or PS5. What about the little portable handheld one? I say little, it's only, well, the screen's a bit smaller. It's not massively smaller than the Switch. It was supposed to be the cheaper option, the little handheld one. I was gonna say, you're not Australia, you're South Africa. I've not been to South Africa, so I don't know what it's like there, to be honest. But I've been to Australia, it's like really expensive in Australia. Ay. You only see the one type of Switch? What's it? Is postage like bad for you guys? Can you like have it shipped in? Could you get one cheap and then have it shipped in from elsewhere? Like internationally, eBay or something? I don't know what, like different marketplaces are different in different places, right? So I would assume eBay's usable in your region, but I have no actual idea whether it is or not. They're not imported there. That's fair. That's fair, mate. I mean, I don't recommend buying something in unless you actually have games that you want to play on it. That's usually what I do. I don't usually buy like the new PlayStation or whatever when they come out. I got the PS5 because I was lucky. I just happened to be in the shop when the guy got the delivery of the PS5s. I also managed to get mine. I also managed to get mine at a massive discount as well, so that's like when the PS5 came out. But normally I wouldn't purchase a console like that early. I'd wait until I got it. To be honest with you, it'd be more expensive because they've done nothing but increase the price of it, haven't they? It's probably best that I bought it like as soon as it came out. It's more expensive now than it was. It's crazy though. Sometimes electric games are region locked. These ones aren't. These ones aren't. When you turn the game on, you can just be like, what region do you want to play in? And you just select it. They're not region locked anymore, really. A PS5 isn't region locked. All you got to do is go into your settings and say that you live in Japan. You just set the console to Japan, that's it. Then you can look at the Japanese game market, because the game markets are different in each region as well, aren't they? So then you can look for Japanese games on the Japanese market. Then you change the setting to America. Then you go look at the American games on the American market. It's like, it's really that accessible nowadays, to be honest with you. They have their own built-in VPNs, I guess, is what you could say. Sprigatino! I got my Xbox Series X on a crazy special for some season in specific bundle with Forza. Was almost half price, and the shops didn't seem to realise. That's fair. Sounds good though. I'm gonna try work like 5 days this week, and then if I can tolerate it, I'll try to work 4 days the following week, and then I'll maybe consider getting a Switch 2, I guess, at that point in time. Kind of want to have one ready for when like the new Pokemon game comes out, because I want to actually play that. Usually I don't bother playing like brand new games when they come out, because I realistically, as a streamer, I don't really want to compete with all the other people that are going to get, you know, the bigger people that get paid to promote the game. I don't really want to compete with those people, because you can't really, to be honest with you, right? And there's going to be like a lot of people playing it, because there was a lot of people playing ZA when that came out, right? There's a lot of people. We're not that big a streamer, so we'll just get ignored, and I don't think that really benefits us. Don't think it benefits us to play a game for months, like, you know, a channel position 300 out of 5,000 or something like that. Like, no one's gonna come and join you. It just doesn't make any sense. But I would like to play Winds and Waves like when it comes out. When it's a game, if it's a game I'm actually interested in playing, I like to play it like as soon as it comes out, mainly because you give it a month or two, they'll nerf everything. I like to experience the game in its original format, and not like come into the game later where like all the stuff has been nerfed. It's kind of like my one big thing about gaming at the moment. It's like, I'd like to experience the original version of the game when it came out. I don't want them to make things easier. I don't want them to like cater to the casual players over like their original idea, you know what I mean? But you get it in pretty much every game that comes out nowadays, so it is what it is. I'm not complaining. I'm not saying they shouldn't do it. I think catering for the more casual players, or making the game experience more enjoyable to more people, like, I'm fine with that. That sounds like it's the best thing that you should do for your game, right? But I like to experience it in its like original form. That's all. That's it. It's just a me thing. The sales guy was like, wow, I must be a big Forza fan. I said, no, it's just so much cheaper. It's like, look at this bundle. Look at this one. Look at this one. Like, they're all twice the price. If you're like, actually, I walked in the shop, I took a 100... What do you guys use in South Africa? I'll just say pounds, right? I take like a £100 sticker from like a hairdryer and just put it on the PlayStation bundle and just be like, this is only 100 quid, what do you mean? there could be an argument that the big streamers move on to other games fast, so you're still there. It could help get people who still want more of the game. Yes. Yes. Trickle down economics, yeah, probably does help. Probably does work for that type of stuff as well. So yeah, there's probably benefits to it, because like the big streamers like bring more people into the ecosystem, and then those people don't have anywhere to go when they move on to the next paid promotion, right? So yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right with that. So yeah, I mean, it's not a way that I looked at it before, but I could see how it could work out, actually, you know what I mean? It probably has its... That's definitely a really top tier pro, like, you know, in the pro section on the graph, like. So yeah, I get that. So yeah, I'm gonna potentially pick up a Switch 2. I don't like buying second-hand consoles, so I'm not even gonna consider second-hand. Just buy it. Just buy it for like however much it is. I'm not bothered. I think at the end of the day, I will get enough playtime with it to feel like it was worth the money. So, I don't know though. Oh god. If they have like battle passes and seasons, and if it's like a live service game, this is what I mean. I feel like I want to get into it like on day one, but I still want to like give it like a week or two, so like I can see like all the monetization and all the like stuff that they've added to the game, because you know that it's gonna make a game that's usually a pretty big grind into like a tedious grind. Like you have to pay to unlock doing things faster and all that crap. I don't want to see it, but I just know, because like all of their games are slowly creeping towards this method. And if you've got a massive franchise, especially like Pokemon's one of the biggest franchises, if not the biggest franchise at the moment, like, you know what I mean? They need to monetize it more is going to be greater than their need to want to please the older fans, right? Our currency is called Rands? Oh yeah, cool. I'll try and remember that. I think if I reference pounds, you'd still understand what I'm talking about, though, right? Or if I say dollars, like, just take dollars, apply rands to where I say dollars instead. Transfer dollars to rands, like 1-for-1 transfer it. No such luck. Fidoos. We'll see. The thing is, like, the Pokemon games have kind of like survived going like super heavy into monetization stuff for like all this time so far. And it'd just be a bit of a shame to like, because like there's going to be a lot of people that will talk negatively about that stuff being added into the games, and I just want, you know, I don't want that to be what all the conversations about the game is going to be. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. I don't know. Wishful thinking. Wishful thinking. There's going to be a day one patch where you get to upgrade your graphics. It's going to be double the cost of the previous game's one. Oh, this is my predictions, right? Let's see if any of these come true. Because this is like worst possible case scenario stuff. This is like super mega, like, what's the word? What's the word? Pessimistic? Or is it the other one? This is pessimistic, right? Super pessimistic vision. Not my usual way of looking at stuff, but like I like to assume the exact worst thing, so then when the exact worst thing doesn't happen, I could be pleasantly surprised. So there. There's already a game mechanic that lets you boost your XP, so to be honest with you, if you can play that game mechanic offline, it's the raids. Let me show you. It's the raids. So you wouldn't really need to do that. Yeah. Origins had that. You haven't... How much about Shadows do you know? How much about Assassin's Creed Shadows do you know, mate? Because Assassin's Creed Shadows takes that to like the 10th degree, mate. They multiply that. Odyssey, that's fair. Odyssey's the one that came after... Odyssey come after Valhalla or before Valhalla? I think it came after Valhalla, right? You know virtually nothing about Shadows? Well, they have base building. They have... You know, like those mobile phone games where you like build a new part of your base and then you gotta wait like 24 hours? They've got that. They've got literal like wait 24 hours in game before your house builds to the next level of house. You can't use your house while you're waiting. And then there's like, oh, by the way, you can speed this up with one simple purchase. Oh god. And then you gotta buy that. You got to buy that speed up for every single time you try to upgrade your house. The materials that are required to upgrade the stuff in your house is so extortionate that you literally cannot collect them in game. You cannot collect enough of them in game to do the upgrades. You have to buy the materials with real money from the shop. And it's just like, mate, that's just the base building stuff. It's just the base building stuff. Like, it gets worse from there, mate. I mean, you could just ignore the base building stuff. I don't know if it actually is required for anything in the actual story. So realistically, it's just something you either decide to take part in or it's something that you don't bother with at all. So, is there really a reason to get upset about it? I guess not. It just... It's just specifically predatory for anybody who wants to engage in it. That's the problem, right? If you choose to engage in it, it's like extremely predatory. So you get punished for wanting to actually take part in the new aspect of the game that they've given you. So I just, you know what I mean? That's the way I see it. That's the way I look at it. Oh, you want to do the base building? Well, it's either going to take you a massive amount of time, like trying to gather the materials, which is just obscene, and then the amount of time you got to wait for it to actually build the stuff as well. But I guess, you know what? Second-hand knowledge. I have no actual experience with it. So, second-hand knowledge, I might be wrong. But that's the impression I'm given. It's the impression I'm given. Odyssey was before Valhalla and after Origins. Right. Yeah, I stopped playing at like Syndicate. That's it. I stopped playing at Syndicate. Like, Black Flag was peak. Syndicate wasn't as good. I didn't see them I didn't see them progressing again back to Black Flag levels of gameplay, so... See, Black Flag had base building. Black Flag had, like, all sorts of stuff going on in it. Like, but you didn't have to wait. If you decided you were going to build part of your base, it would just build, like, immediately. And the amount of resources you needed were actually, you know, at a level that were actually doable within a decent time frame. So to then, like, move that into other games but try to monetize it as much as possible, it just seems... I get it. Solo player games, people buy the game and then that's pretty much it. The amount of money that you get for a solo player game is like, that's it. They buy the game, that's it, you're done. There's nothing else that earns money off it. So these other live services and like microtransaction heavy games, they make a lot more money, obviously. So I get it. The temptation to move every game into that type of setting just makes sense from a business point of view. But I don't think it really adds a lot to the game when it comes down to it. Like, what are you actually gaining out of the game by engaging in any of that stuff? You're not really gaining anything. But like I said, everyone's free to do what they want. And if someone chooses to take part in that, that's fine. That's fine. And they'll probably enjoy it because that's what they wanted to do with the game, right? So you're heading out. Have a good rest of the stream. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries, man. You actually starting your stream now? Is that what you're saying? I can have you playing in the background. It's fine. I think we might be... Yeah. Okay, right. We're good. Like, ultimately, when it comes down to it, I don't engage. I don't engage with the like extra spending and stuff like that. So it doesn't really actually interfere. Doesn't really interfere with like me playing games or anything like that. So I'll be honest with you. Like, out of all the games that we've played recently, can I even think of any games that are like monetized to a degree? I think like you can buy outfits with real money in Stellar Blade, right? I'm not sure if you. There were extra outfits. I'm pretty sure there were extra outfits that were like not obtainable in game. But again, like, why? Specifically don't see any real reason to buy extra outfits. Trying to think if there was any games that were like it. I don't think there were. Right. We're getting loads of emails through all of a sudden. Right, okay. Oh wait, no. Right, we're about... we're close to halfway now, right? Pretty close to halfway through the eggs. Said we're going to check out the map and I never really looked at the map. Try to do the Bagon shiny hunt again. Right. What we got? There is a toad scroll. I think we go for the slowpoke. There's a Houndour, but I haven't got to that region yet. There's a Haunter, but I haven't got to that region yet. There's a question mark over here. And there's a Donphan in the desert. I mean, I don't mind going for the Donphan. I don't mind going for the Slowpoke. But we could maybe even go for the Toadstool as well. We'll see. We have options at least. Right. Can we get a Sprigatito? Yeah, I would actually like to do the Slowbro. Not the Slowbro, but the Slowpoke shiny hunt, because I kind of want to show off, like, the very... I believe it's a very subtle change. I believe this is a lighter pink colour, maybe like a duller pink colour, because it's... The thing is, like, when it's in shadow or something like that, it kind of looks like its shiny form. Like in basic. It's really supposedly pretty tricky to tell the difference. So I wouldn't mind doing a Slowpoke. The Slowpoke one. We'll do it the same way, the same method we did it with the teacups. We'll just beat up all the Slowpokes, and then we'll reset it, beat up all the Slowpokes again. Feels like as far as I'm concerned, I think that's the best method for shiny hunting out in the wilderness. Other than just like running around, because running around seems to get me shinies more than anything. I'll be honest with you, but I like to actually feel like I'm doing something. So beating up the Pokemon is me actually doing something. You know what I mean? And we get away with we get to see all the Pokemon that show up, and we also then get to spawn in new ones faster in that sense. We made a clip yesterday of us catching the teacup, and you can just literally see, you can tell that I spot it from a mile off. It's kind of weird because of how small it is. So it's always, it's like what it was when I first found a shiny teacup in my first playthrough. Because I was specifically trying to hunt that one in my first playthrough. And we saw it, but we saw it from like a mile away. I'm pretty sure I have a clip of that one. Let's maybe find out. But you see, it's weird. It's weird, like, the fact that I can spot these shinies from, like, no matter how big or small they are. I think we had Klefki. I think Klefki was another one. Because it goes from being silver to being gold. And, like, we saw, when you're seeing it out in the wilderness, it's just a ring of keys, right? So it's, like, really hard to just see it. And we're like, wait, is that one shiny? We just go running over to it from like miles away. I think Igglybuff was definitely a hard one. Igglybuff was a weird shiny to spot in this way because it's like doesn't look any different whatsoever. So yeah, it's kind of fun. I need to see. I have to actually check on my phone. My phone's logged into my old Twitch profile. Then we go to dashboard on my phone, don't I? How do I get to my channel? How do I get to my dashboard? On browse me profile. Clips. I got some old Pokemon ones in here, don't I? Let me quickly have a little look. No shiny Sprigatito, that's crazy. What do you like? What do you like that for? Right, sorry. I'm gonna be terrible at driving. Ice cream. Summer Rush. It's hard to tell if I'm even playing Pokemon on any of these games. No, I know that one. No, that's the Goose. That's the Angry Goose game. Come on, egg, let's see what's in the egg. That's Pokemon. Right, that's Yakuza. This is Pokemon though, what's this one? I've really got no, like, shiny catch Pokemon clips. That seem weird. Yeah. Seems weird, but apparently I don't have any shiny clips from my old Pokemon playthrough. No such luck. The IV's got to be really, really low for it to go to a 5, but like the IV's at maximum with... I'm pretty sure we must have seen it like max IV on one of these cats at some point in time. I'm surprised that it just doesn't, like, there's no way for it to tick into a 7, right? Four, 5, 6, and 7. We got 3 whole boxes and like 10 eggs or something. 12 eggs, I think it is. So we've got 102 eggs left to hatch. That's pretty much it. And then we'll go do... We'll do the slowpoke. We'll do the slowpoke farm, and then we'll do it for like a little bit, and then we'll come back and do some actual story progression, I think. We can now climb the highest mountains and swim the deeper seas. There isn't a dive ability, but Pokemon Winds and Waves is going to be concentrating on like flying around, actually flying around. I believe they're probably going to have you able to actually like land on the clouds, and there'll be Pokemon on the clouds and stuff. And diving underwater and exploring underwater, that's what it's all about. That's what I think. I think it's like another layer, another aspect to the game. They have had games where you could like dive underwater before, because dive was a HM. So there have been underwater like exploration points in certain games, but it looks like Waves is going to concentrate a lot on like underwater and how underwater looks and how nice it should be, like the terrain and stuff. So, but I also think in that aspect they're probably going to do something with like flying in the sky as well. So yeah, I think it's going to be cool. I think it's going to be cool. I usually don't watch anything about games that I actually am interested in playing. Like, I don't need to watch adverts. I already know that I want to play it. Because I enjoy most Pokemon games. I don't really need a Pokemon game to be advertised to me for me to want to play it, so. And it's a mainline game, so. So it should be like the best version of a Pokemon game you could want. Look at that. Distracted myself, I guess. It's terrible. I'm terrible at this. Right, okay. Right. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. What's up? Let's go. Oh, that was the first one. If this shiny cat ever happens, I'm going to lose my mind. I swear down. I swear down. It's like at the point where we're not trying to like specifically drag the game out. That's not what we're doing. It's like I feel like how I would normally play the game is way slower than this. You know what I mean? So the shiny farming's fine. Shiny farming doesn't bother me all that much. I feel like we spend a lot of time doing these eggs when we could have just finished the game by now. Could have put this extra time that we've done for the eggs to finish the game, transfer the bonus Pokemon over to my other game, and then use that one to shiny hunt the eggs, because they'll have like the shiny charm and everything. Which would just give us like better chances against shiny eggs, right? I just feel like we could have easily just blitzed through this one story, got it sorted out, and then, you know, just got the shiny charm and then started a fresh run where we grab and try to make sure that we get the shiny starter first. What's that? Okay, I get you. So, I don't know. It's gotta be... Just travel too far. It's gotta be all of our eggs are done. No nature. The no nature ones seem to have like all 6s of it across the board. It's just like almost all of the IVs make them fall within the number 6 stat. I think only the lowest IV would drop them into 5. Right. Like I said, after this we'll do Slowbro. We'll do the Slowpoke after this. Kind of building up, see if I can't get to a point where I would be okay just doing nothing but shiny hunting all the time. The eggs could be maybe a little bit, but I can go get myself a... Yeah, we'd have to actually physically hunt a Ditto though, wouldn't we? That's the problem. You can only physically hunt a Ditto in this game. So it should probably be one of these shinies. If we're going to do like a shiny living dex or something like that, like the shiny Ditto is probably going to be one of those Pokemon where we should probably do it first. It'll probably be the one that takes the longest, realistically. Or if anything, we could maybe finish off the legendaries in this game are shiny locked, so I guess we wouldn't be able to do those. The Terrapagos isn't though. When you get Terrapagos, you can shiny hunt it. I don't know about Ogerpon. Maybe Ogerpon is. I guess like Monkey Dory and Okidogi and Pheasantipity might be shiny locked as well. Why is Terrapagos not shiny locked? If like Pheasantipity and all that is. One more egg. No such luck. No such luck with the cats. Right, box full. It's half empty now. Oh, good. Sorry, I keep yawning a lot. I just woke up. I just woke up. I shouldn't be tired, right? Could probably go to grab a drink from the fridge. That'll perk us up a little bit. Hey, Sarah, how you doing? Welcome in. Somebody just like opened and closed the door for like a van or something. It could be, no, it's like 4 o'clock now. It's not school time now, is it? A little bit tired? Yeah. Yeah, I just got up, but I still feel a little bit tired. I might go grab a drink from downstairs, which will perk me up a bit. Can't believe we're still trying to do these eggs, man. It takes forever. I have the utmost respect for anyone who can farm like thousands and thousands of eggs, knowing that their shiny rates are better than the amount of eggs they're opening. Like, that's just like literal insanity, realistically. Except, outside of the definition of insanity, the result does change that one time that you actually finally hatch a shiny. Just doing the same thing over and over and over again, expecting something different. Insanity. The literal description of egg hunting for shinies. it makes sense. You must be insane to want to do this. Just find it more enjoyable actually like going out and around, and I think it's nicer to... I feel like the random encounters in the wilderness are definitely more exciting finds than, you know, the actually farming specifically. So when you're farming specifically, you're going for one specific shiny, and you usually, depending on how much patience you have, you usually get that shiny. So you already know what you're expecting. It's not a random occurrence. You know what I mean? It's just a matter of time and patience. And that's really the answer to all shiny hunting when it comes down to it. Just time and patience. Also, just make sure you look at every Pokemon that spawns. If you can manage. If you're walking around anywhere, just make sure you're always looking around at all of the wild Pokemon. You'd be surprised at how easy it is to notice them when you're actually, you know, focusing on looking for them. Because like I said, we saw the teacup yesterday, and that was like the smallest sprite you could possibly imagine. It's crazy small. But like when it's right on the edge of your like spawn circle, and you're like, wait a minute, that one's different color. You're like straight away, you're like, it's a different color. Like I know, I can just tell. It just shines in a different way. But egg breeding is where the real patience comes in. So anybody who could just like, and there's people that do nothing but egg breeding to get all these shinies. I mean, if you've got like best odds, like honestly, like it should be the fastest method if you got best odds, but again, it doesn't always necessarily mean that you're actually gonna hit it within odds. You know what I mean? So it can either be like the best method and the shortest, quickest method, but the amount of like patience and the fact that realistically you're not really doing much. I like to just be more engaged in the gameplay, you know, that's all. I'm not complaining about like the method. The method's fine. The method's acceptable. But personally, I don't see myself being able to do like, if I was going to do like an 8-hour stream, a 9-hour stream, I don't think I'd be able to just do the egg hatching. I think I'd have to like split it up into other stuff. Right. I'm just double checking. We did definitely used the right pig. Definitely used the right pig for this. Hatch these ones and then I'll go and grab a drink from the fridge. Nice cold one. Right. If you guys are also shiny hunting at the moment, let me know what you're actually chasing. We're just doing a normal playthrough but we chose to like hunt shinies. We're not really specifically, we don't like have a goal of like any specific amount of shinies or anything like that. The only actual goal, the only thing holding us up really is the fact that we want this shiny cat. We want this shiny cat, and we're just not getting any luck with it really. We've opened like, I think today will get us very close to like 2,000 eggs with this cat. This is kind of crazy. Just call a shiny Budu. Oh, that's a nice shiny though. Was it hard to spot in the tall grass? I find like the small grass type Pokemon in the tall grass, like, unless they're like completely different colors to what they should be. I'm pretty sure the Budu's very obviously a different color. But it's like in the tall grass, it could be a bit of a nightmare to see the smaller Pokemon. It was a little difficult, yeah. Yeah, we caught a Sinistea yesterday. We did like an outbreak. How many? We only actually had to reset the outbreak once, was it? It's crazy. I ran it a few times off stream. And then, like, on stream, we only had to reset like once, I think, to get the shiny Sinistea. But that was crazy. That was a crazy, like, it's like really, really small, and it's like right at the edge of your like summoning circle, and you're like, wait, is that one different? I'm pretty sure there's a shiny over there. Let's go get it. I was saying, like, for people that are shiny hunting with all the patience in the world, I wonder if anyone's actually done the authentic Sinistea shiny, because that would just be an insane shiny hunt. Like, that'd be crazy to actually get the authentic version of Sinistea and shiny. We checked the one we had. It wasn't an authentic. It's a fake shiny. It's a little upsetting, I guess, but it is what it is. The likelihood that we would end up with like an authentic one, it's like there's a 1% chance it has the authentic stamp. And on top of the like, we're playing at full shiny rates as well. So like the 1 in 4,000 plus the 1% chance, that's just like, it'd be like winning the lottery. It'd be crazy good. I am unsure if outbreaks actually give you better shiny rates or not. I feel like they don't. But I think it's just the sheer number of Pokemon you get to see in an outbreak. I really think, like, it's always, when it comes to getting shinies, the more of a Pokemon you can see, the more likely you are to get one, right? So it's just in general, like, a rule that basically applies to most things. I just... So how many shinies do you have currently? And which one of those shinies is your favorite? Are you like... I got a million questions. Are you going out of your way? Are you actually shiny hunting? Or was that a random encounter? So a lot of our shinies are just random encounters. There's only really 2 Pokemon currently that we've actually gone out of our way hunting. So I'm not counting hunting a specific shiny and then randomly encountering it as like actually hunting it, because we weren't hunting it at the time. We weren't going out of our way to find it. So I'm not counting that. But we did randomly encounter a different shiny while trying to hunt a shiny. So this is why it's funny. Just encountering anything while shiny hunting. Because we got ourselves the yellow Rookidee while trying to get the Skidoo. Which I'll be honest with you, I like Corviknight. Corviknight's going to be our bird Pokemon for this run. Nice, I think we've got one more egg to check. We don't have as many eggs as yesterday to go through today, so we should be able to get into the rest of the game. We're going to roll out of this one into the Slowpoke outbreak. I just kind of don't want to finish the game before we get the shiny starter, because I feel like doing a shiny only run and then not having the shiny starter is like just doesn't feel right. Just doesn't feel right. We want to make sure that our shinies are definitely accompanied by the starter. Right, I said I'd go grab a drink. Give me a moment. Give me a second, guys. Ooh. Right. What are we looking at? Let's go. Let's go. Let's get these eggs sorted out. Ah. I had to dodge the civilian and hit a wall. Oops. I wonder if I can climb. I can't climb in town. Oh, I can. You got anything up on these rooftops? Well, it is. A HP up. Everything I have to get in the way. I don't know if there's like any hidden places in the town, but any like secret hidden items or treasures or anything like that? I am at work tonight, yes. So I do only have so much time I can play today. I need to call my old internet provider and see if I can saddle up my super massive extortionate bill, like, on a monthly period. Let's see what they say about it. There's no way I can pay it off in one go, so... Is that my last one? Yes. Right. Double check, no shinies. Yeah, they told me today, well, yesterday, last night, that we should have work all week this week because they're like just doing like one product for the entire week. So we'll see. I'll try to get a shift every day this week. Kinda need it. Kinda need it, I'll be honest with you. I didn't get a shift last week, so... And we got this bill. I need to sort out. It shouldn't be too bad. If I can consistently get shifts for the next couple of weeks, I should be fine. Or... like, I've got a lot of stuff. Yeah, I was gonna put... yeah, I guess tomorrow. Or on the weekend, maybe. I got a bunch of stuff that I was gonna put on eBay. Maybe Friday. I'll do it Friday. That way, it like ends on a Friday. The day that people have money, so... smart. I think it's clever to like put it on for like Friday or Saturday because people have money Friday or Saturday. So it makes sense. So yeah, I'm gonna just put a ton of Warhammer on eBay for like, I'll put it on for bids. I'll put it on for bids and stuff. And we'll see. We'll see what we get. No. Not a shiny cat. It's one more egg. Right, let's go. Let's just save up for a sec. Still on box 4? Or are we on box 5 now? I think we might be on box 5 now. No. Is this shiny cat even possible? I'm so glad we found a shiny and we could actually just play the game. I am. Like, honestly. I'm so glad that we've not been stuck here just doing shiny eggs this whole time. So there is a benefit to hatching these eggs out in the wild, because you can just come across any wild shiny while you're just going around, and then that saves you, or allows you to at least progress the game if you're going to be playing something like shiny only. So I would recommend just picking a zone that has a Pokemon that you like, or a few Pokemon that you like in it, and then hatching your first load of eggs in that zone until you find like 1 or 2 Pokemon, and then you could be like, we had four shinies before. I was like, okay, we're gonna play the game now, but we were already like probably 800 eggs deep at that point, which is crazy. A lot of my egg hatching at that point in time was done off stream. Because there's a way that I could just clip like the last 90 seconds of gameplay whenever I need to. So it could have just showed me catching or hatching the egg on stream afterwards. Kind of like removes a little bit of the stream excitement, right? The excitement of waiting for the shiny to show up. It's coming. It's coming. Oh, that's so shiny. Why do you torment me so, cat? Like, every other shiny we've gone for so far, we've got faster than hatching eggs. And the hatching of the eggs is the best shiny rates we actually have. This is... I'm going at full rates for all the wild ones, and we've got 12 shinies now. And, like, trying to hatch an egg for one Pokemon at, like, 1 in 1,000 or something like that, whatever it is, 1,300, using the Masuda method. And it's just like, we haven't even found one yet. We're coming up on double the number of eggs required to find a shiny, realistically. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. We've stopped, like, hatching these eggs out in the wild because the wildlife keeps attacking us. And then it's, like, extra time added on. So we're walking around, we hatch an egg. A wild Pokemon comes and stands directly underneath us. The egg hatches. We get into combat immediately after the egg is done. It's just like, we then have to either run away or beat the thing up. It's like, I don't really want to have to run away from the wildlife constantly while hatching eggs, you know? So we decided that we would do the egg hatching. Definitely having new eggs on us. Yes. I was like, for a split second, wait, do we have eggs on us? Right. I just bought this morning a box of Destined Rivals. Surprisingly, I think the boxes of Destined Rivals are actually gonna start dropping in price. You could start seeing some of them coming down. It's still like massively overinflated, but they're not too bad. They're getting better. They're getting better. The thing with Destined Rivals is, like, I think a lot of the cards, even the IRs are like SIR worthy. Like the Typhlosion. That Typhlosion is SIR worthy, 100%, right? If it was an SIR, I mean, SIRs don't always hold all the value, because there's plenty of sets where the most expensive card is an IR. Right? Paldea Evolved, for one. All the SIRs probably don't even break, like, the 40 £40 value. Most SIRs. But there's a Magikarp that's just crazy expensive. You know what I mean? So, and the reason for that is that there's a lot of IRs in that set, and there was like a very, very, very good drop rate for SIRs in the set. So the SIRs, the value for the SIRs is lower because they're easier to get hold of. And there's so many IRs in the set that, like, if there's one really nice one, it's if you don't know the Paldea Evolved Magikarp, the Shinji Konda one, then, you know, it's a nice card. It's a nice card. And the artist is very, like, the people like the artist a lot. He's done a lot of really nice Pokemon cards throughout the sets. There was the gold Giratina from, was it like Hidden Fates or something? It's not from Crown Zenith. It's not from Crown Zenith, is it? It's from one of those like previous edition sets from Sword and Shield. Has a nice Giratina by Shinji Konda, but pretty much he did the Seismitoad, pretty much any Shinji Konda card. Other than, like, commons, obviously, because they still use his artwork in, like, common cards. They still look pretty good. Like, they're all in, it's not like he does, it's not like his artwork only really shines in, like, IRs or, like, you know, SIRs and stuff like that. Still no luck, no. No, mate. Nah. I don't know why these eggs are are like taking so long, I'll be honest with you. I was just saying like how it's never taken us longer than a couple of hours to find any of the shinies we've been looking for. But yeah, these eggs, we've been doing these eggs for days. We've probably done like 24 hours on just eggs alone now. But then again, I watch other like shiny only content stuff, and like this one guy spent an entire month like farming just one Pokemon. Like 6-7 hours a day for one Pokemon for a month to get the one that he wanted. Because there's certain Pokemon that only the females can evolve. Like the one he was going for was Salandit. It's a weird one. The female will evolve into a Salazzle. And it's got like, it's a white. It's like a black lizard normally, but it goes white when it's shiny. It looks pretty cool, but he caught like 27 shiny males before he found a female one. It's crazy. Crazy though. There's also like I've seen it. He said he compared that to, he did a shiny Ralts to try get a male Ralts so he can get Gallade instead of Gardevoir, and he basically compared that hunt to the Salazzle one. So he got a lot less shinies in it as well, so he probably spent just as much time trying to get the Gallade as he did trying to get the Salazzle. Shuckle time for luck. Can we get Luckle with the Shuckle? Yeah, why not? We haven't had a Shuckle time today. Here he is. Do I need to put on a stupid voice as Shuckle? I don't know. Does Shuckle need his own voice? Should we get a voice changer? Wait, Shuckle seems to be broken. Shuckle! Workle! Shuckle's just shocked. Shuckle's just 100% completely shocked. Here's what we do. We can actually go into the settings and tell it to reset. I've always tell it to reset. Or refresh. Refresh the thing. Oh, why is Shuckle broken? Display capture. It's just not. Is that showing up on stream? No. It's just not finding it. Give me a sec. Let me close it. I checked the Shuckle was working earlier. Hello? Hello? Right. No luck with the Shuckle. Seems to be broken. I don't quite understand why it's not recognizing. Can we just... It's display capture. It's just not even in the thing. Hello? I don't know why it doesn't work, like. What's going wrong with this? It's clearly in a window. Is there a refresh? Don't know what's happening. It's like, oh well. Shuckle's broken, oh well. How do I make it... the only way I know how to make it recognize the windows is just close everything and reopen everything, but it's just like... I've closed the actual app. Reopen the app. It's not like it takes forever to load up. Don't know why it doesn't find it in the display one. Duplicator, markdown, rectangle, display. There it is. It's come back now. Right. Give 2 seconds while I fix this then. Need to crop it. Shuckle time! I'm going to move it down to the bottom corner. And flip. And then go into effects. And plus effect, Chrome key should automatically kick in as soon as I click on it. There we go, sorted. Right, okay, Shuckle time is fixed. It is fixed. We have a Shuckle. Angry Shuckle now. How dare you. How dare you delete me so. Yeah. We need to get Luckle from the Shuckle. Come on, guys. Right, no shiny. Let's go! Shuckle Luckle! Right. Meow. Right, so wait. Did I even explain to you like what we were going to do with the cinema screen? Like scene or not? Did I don't think I explained it to you, did I? So there's an aspect of the Pokemon game called the Pokemon Center. So what we're going to do is like have like the background or the scene be in like an inside view of the Pokemon Center, and like I think there's going to be a decent amount of work that we got to do to make it look nice and stuff, but we're going to have basically the cinema screen on the wall, and then like loads of pillows on the floor, and then when people raid in, because it's raid cinema, when people raid in, they get to pick a colour of Shuckle that we did the other day, and then we put a Shuckle on one of the pillows, and we name the Shuckle after the person who raided in. So I think that'd be pretty cool. It was like the idea that we were going to do with the cinema one, but like the picture that I got for the cinema one doesn't really give us any room for like putting people in the chairs that are like watching the screen, you know. So yeah, I think this one, I think it's cool. I'm going to be sticking with Pokemon for probably a while, to be honest with you. I might schedule, when I finally get to the point where I can like schedule stuff, I'll probably, I don't think it's worth scheduling like what type of stuff we're going to do through the week until, you know, potentially streaming can be my full-time thing. I don't really know what we need to happen for streaming to become that, so we're just just going about seeing what it is, seeing what happens and stuff. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So I will be trying to get some reference material so we can like, so I say we, I mean me. I can like throw the scene together, and I say we because you provided the different coloured Shuckles. I did watch the little clip you sent me, but I didn't quite, I'll have to watch it. I didn't have the sound on. You might have explained like how you do the hue change in, but yeah, I'll try work that out. because that'd be cool. Just knowing that, that's like 90% of my problems half the time is I like this, but I wanted a different color. So yeah, you know what I mean? That'd be great. Get that sorted out. I know, like, back in the day, my housemate made a shiny shuckle. Basically, like, how I was explaining it to you. He already made one, like, a while back. We were doing, like, something called Shuckle Vision. So, like, he already made, like, the avatars for that. So I've asked him if he still has it. If he can send it to me, I can use that. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Just because I know that there's one that looks the way I want it to look already, because we've been through this before. But I wasn't playing Pokemon stuff at the time, so we didn't really use it much. It was really just like whenever we play games together, it was going to be called Shuckle Vision, because we got to just use the 2 Shuckles as like our avatars. It's kind of funny. Right, okay. Distracted. We do like 2 entire loops of the city to find out. Our eggs have already hatched. Come on, what's happening? Come on, guys. I say guys, I mean all of the voices in my head. They should tell me. They can see what I'm seeing. They should tell me that all my eggs have hatched. Nah, I like talking too much. Talking takes precedent over egg hatching. Everyone knows this. Let's go grab and drop. Right. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Oh god, we might have to go to a different town because we need some more music. They've just been dealing with the same music now for like who knows how long. It's imprinted. Meow. I thought it was weird because I checked that the Shuckle was working earlier before I come on stream, and I don't know how and or why, when the program's been on the entire time and it was working before the stream started. I have no idea why it would just randomly decide that it doesn't work anymore. What's up? No? Oh, sad face. Okay, right, let's go. Let's go. On to the next. How many cats have we done? 2? Was that 2 eggs? Right, okay, that's 3. We should probably count them. You know, that might help actually. These are smart. These are like 5,000 IQ plays right here. We could just count the eggs as they hatch, and there'd be no way that we forget that 5 of them have hatched. See, that's actually 4. That's how good at counting I am. That was actually 4 eggs, not 5. Dun 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 dun. Let's go. Oh, that was 5. That was 5. Remember we just said that it was 4 and then an egg hatched? That makes 5. That makes 5 eggs. Right, no shiny. No shiny. Oh, never mind, he says. Never mind. I did something, but then I decided that I didn't want to do it anymore. Let's go. No. No such luck. Okay, fine. Let's go. Right. This isn't the last lot of eggs, but technically, once we get these hatched, we only have 1 box worth of eggs plus 2 left to go. So, it's like, you know what I mean? 3 hours, mind. 3 hours every day. This is how much time I dedicate to hatching these eggs. And when we had like 4 boxes, it was like closer to 4 hours. 8 boxes, not 7. 8. When we had 8 whole boxes, it's closer to 4 hours of time just passing to get the shinies here. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. We add all that up. Hunting this Spikatino for longer than anything else ever. By a long shot. It took us like 4 hours to get a Makitua. Took us like took us like an hour and a half to get a teacup yesterday. We had loads of time to go for teacup shiny hunt yesterday. We got that real fast, realistically. Didn't feel that bad. It was like 1 or 2 resets. That was it. It might have been 2 resets on stream. Cause I can't. It's hard to work out because I did a bunch of resets before I came on stream. So. But we did the eggs first and then we went and did the shiny teacup. But we got one. We got one pretty fast. Actually on stream. Come on, shiny kitty. I'm gonna be so happy if I find one. Meow. No. Why are you not a shiny? Alright, fine. Let's go. I think Shuckle needs a Mega Evolution. Don't know what it would look like though. Ooh. Let's go. What? Let's go. Open up. Oh, come on. No, that's not very good, is it? No! That's gotta be it. Yeah, we're slightly further down the path to where the last Pokemon 5 eggs were hatched. That's how I try to remember that we've actually done 5 eggs. No. Let's go. Come on. Right. Like I said, after this, I don't like getting the eggs on stream because it's a lot of sitting around waiting. I really don't want to do that. And I didn't really get a lot of time. Didn't get a lot of time to actually get the eggs this morning. Oh, God. Doing the egg hunt is like not super helpful when I actually have like, you know, a 10-hour shift. I get a 10-hour shift and then I gotta go to bed and then I wake up and it's like an hour or half an hour before the stream, and I'm like, I can't get enough eggs. I can't get enough eggs in this time frame. Sprigatito. I don't know if I'd have the patience for shiny grinding. There are ways to make it easier, but yeah, I get that. I say that a lot, to be honest with you. This egg grind is crazy long. We're like well above. We've hatched more eggs than, like, you know, the actual shiny rate at this point in time. So from watching other people doing egg hunts and stuff like that, you know, they say that with the Masuda method, it's you either get like a really, really long bad luck run for eggs, or you get like really, really short ones. The thing is like it's supposed to be like 1 in like 1,300 or something, but we're at about 2,000 eggs now. Maybe slightly above 2,000 eggs. It's crazy. But we've got 12 shinies. We found like 12 shinies trying to hatch these eggs. That's why it's weird. So we've been doing some game progression. If I go to hunt a specific Pokemon, I usually find it within a couple hours. Like, no longer than 3 hours to find a shiny that I'm looking for. But this egg hunt, right. This egg hunt is like, I want to get this shiny starter before we finish this run. And I don't think I want to do another egg hunt unless I can, well, when we finish this run, I can get the shiny charm on my main game, right? And then the egg hunts should be way, way better. But for the time being, I don't think I want to do another egg hunt on this game. Because it's just a lot of time consumption. There's time that I gotta spend off stream getting all the eggs. And it's time that I gotta spend on stream hatching all the eggs. It takes like 6 to 7 hours just to find and hatch the eggs on a day. And it's just crazy. I don't have that time. If I'm working I work night shifts, so it's like I come home from work, I go to bed, I get up, I just get my eggs ready for the stream, I hatch them on stream. I don't want to do the standing at the picnic for hours and hours on stream. It's just, for me, I would just hate it because I'd feel like I'm not doing anything. The stream really isn't going to be worthwhile just being on for you guys. Sheesh. That's a lot of eggs. What shiny have you gotten so far? Well, I'll go through them for you. No problem. I think I put them in the order... Except for a shiny teacup that we got yesterday. I think they're all in the right order. So let me show you. Here we go. Boxes. Alright, so this is all the eggs we have left for today. And then I'll try get some ready for tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that tonight. I might have to take my Switch to work with me. That's crazy. Right, wait. It's not in the right order. Where is it? This one. This one. It goes like this, and this one was the last one. And then it was this one. This one, actually. And then that one, yes. Then it was this one. You can do it this, like this. There we go. That's the order we got them in. We got a pink sheep on day 1 while trying to hatch eggs. So the whole point was we hatch eggs somewhere where there's a Pokemon that I want. And hopefully if we get a shiny, we can then continue playing the game while we still dedicate some time to hatching eggs, right? So shiny Mareep was our first shiny. After I ended the stream and I was still doing eggs, we got 2 Lechonks within an hour of each other. And then on the following stream, we were still doing eggs. We got the shiny Drowsy. Then we were trying to hunt for the Skidoo, and we found a Rookidee. Then we randomly found the Skidoo later after we gave up trying to hunt it. The following day we got a Breezel. This is now evolved into a Floatzel. Then we found the Roly-Coly. And then we hunted the Hariyama. And we got the Dash Buns. Actually, it's in the wrong order. It was like this. Then we randomly encountered this guy just walking around. One of my favorite Pokemon, so I'm happy with this one. I love the Ruffler. Then we were hunting for this one. We finally got one, and we randomly encountered this guy walking around as a Fido. Yesterday we hunted for my favorite. This is my favorite from Sword and Shield, the Sinistea. So yeah, we got the shiny Sinistea there as well. I got this on my other game as well, because this is my favorite one, so I'm more than happy to hunt this one. Dedication right there. Yeah, we got some patience, I guess. Just put this guy back in. So yeah, we got a few eggs left for today. And then once we get those done, we'll be off to get a Slowpoke, I think. We're going to try to do a Slowpoke hunt. I want to show how subtly different the Slowpoke shiny is to the basic one. So I want to get, two of them just lined up, the shiny one and the non-shiny one. So we can see how on some games it's really hard to tell the difference. Other than the fact that when it comes out of the Pokeball, it does the shiny, what's one? Animation. Does the shiny animation and the noise So yeah, it's just the way it is. I don't know though. These eggs. I spend way more time doing these eggs every day than it takes us to find anything else. It's kind of crazy. I like how we try, usually we spend most of the day trying to look for a shiny, like hunting a specific shiny. We'll go there, we'll hunt it for a bit, we'll want to do something else for a little bit, so we'll head off and we'll do some story progression or some raids or something like that. Just break up the shiny hunting aspect of it into just different types of stuff, just to be more interesting. And to spare my sanity. And every time we break off from a actual hunt and go somewhere to do something, we always just randomly bump into a shiny. It's kind of crazy. Gotta head out, sorry. I couldn't stay long. Thanks for showing me your shinies. I wish you luck on your egg hunt. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. No, just drop in whenever. I stream every day at the same time. Feel free to stop in and check on our progress. You don't have to stay all day, but it's nice that you just drop in and say hello. So thank you very much. I appreciate you coming in. And have a nice day, whatever it is you're doing. Right, our eggs are hatched. Box. Yeah, we're doing a thing where we're breeding, we're only using like not ultra balls, premier balls as well. It's my favorite ball. It's my favorite ball. We use the premier ball, so it's kind of like an added difficulty level, I guess, because it's like the worst ball ever. It's always been my favorite one to use. I remember I got my Groudon and my Rayquaza in premier balls back in Ruby Sapphire, so used to just only ever use premier balls. Right, where are we going? DK, what's up? What's up? How you doing, man? How you doing? We are playing my first, I guess Pokemon is my first favorite franchise, and Final Fantasy is my second favorite franchise. Especially like the fact that Pokemon is still the same game it always was, and Final Fantasy is no longer. Still buzzing about the Nintendo Direct that cooked today. Yeah? Oh, you're in the Discord? Send me a link. I'll watch it. I'll watch it at some point. I don't have a lot of time today because I'm going to be streaming until I go to work, so I won't watch it today, but if you can send me a link, I'll watch it. What did they reveal? They would have... I kind of don't want to spoil the new Pokemon game, so I've been trying to avoid watching anything about it. But I guess if it's like... It'd be like the Xbox State of Play, right? If they're just going over like what's coming out on Switch and stuff. But yeah, I guess. Might be unavoidable. The only game I care about on Nintendo is Pokemon though, that's it. No new Pokemon game. They did announce new DLC and stuff for Pokepia. I guess. I'm not really interested in that game though. I guess. I mean, a lot of people enjoy it. It's really not my type of thing. Just adding Pokemon to Animal Crossing doesn't make me want to play it. Like, I don't want to play Animal Crossing. I mean, a new Xenoblade game? I didn't enjoy the last one, I'll be honest with you. I couldn't even finish it. That says a lot. But it's not really a turn-based... It's not really a turn-based RPG anymore. You just get into combat and just stand there. You just wait until the auto combat wins the fight, like. Kingdom Hearts 4 footage. Kingdom Hearts has always been enjoyable. I could appreciate a nice Kingdom Hearts game. Did I play the third one? Do I remember if I played the third one? Did they do a third game? I remember a second game and a first game. Did they do a third game? They have so many like spin-off Ocarina of Time remake, like full-on remake, or just like releasing the old version of the game again. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3 was on the PS4, 2019. I feel like I remember there was a Kingdom Hearts 3. I can't have played it. It's a full remake? I mean... If you're going to remake a Zelda game, Ocarina of Time is the right one. So I'm not going to argue about that. But I don't know. I don't know. Here's the way that makes me think, and I don't like to be negative about stuff, but the way that makes me think is that they couldn't come up with a good enough story for a new Zelda games. They're just going to nostalgia bait the old Ocarina of Time fans. And I get it. I get it. Like, Ocarina of Time came out like 30 years ago. So, like, it's for the younger generation, it's not really accessible, right? So it'll bring like a whole new generation of gamers into the fold. I understand remaking like the best versions of the older versions of games, right? I get it. I understand it. But to me, it's like, could they not think of a new game to make? That's really just like what it says to me. The new Final Fantasy 2D, 3D style game? Well, kinda, in the vein of the old Dragon Quest games. I like the... Oh yeah, I getcha. Like the newest Dragon Quest game. You can actually change the Dragon Quest game to be like the 2D old style, right? You could change it to be in 2D pixelated old style. So I get what you mean. Final Fantasy, it's on the, I guess it's on the Nintendo, so it's gonna be like cartoony and chibi. All the Nintendo Final Fantasy games are like that. Like Crystal Chronicles and all that stuff. Like the PlayStation was the one that had like the more realistic, gritty looking Final Fantasy stuff. It depends. I don't like hack slash. I like turn based. I don't know if I care for Final Fantasy games that are like not turn based. I'll be honest with you. If I want to play Devil May Cry, I'd play Devil May Cry. That's the way I see it. It's one of the remastered or season 1s of the defunct mobile game Brave X. Oh yeah, I see. Okay, right, I getcha. But Brave Exvius is like an auto battler though, right? You don't even play the game. If I remember rightly. You don't even have to press any buttons to win. I mean, you can press buttons, but you don't have to. They made it turn-based? Yeah, but I mean, technically it was turn-based, but you could just set it to auto instead of actually pressing the buttons yourself. I get you though, I get you. Sorry, I'm being negative. I'm being so negative. I think the reason the negativity comes from, like, wanting like the games that I remember enjoying to still be like the same games that I used to enjoy, and like knowing that they're just not what they were before. I think that's where the negativity comes from. That's really a me thing. I'll be honest with you, we're doing judgment just based on you like mentioning stuff, but I haven't actually seen what these things look like or like how they're advertising them, so my opinion is likely to change when I actually look at them. It's called Final Fantasy Resonance. That's cool. We'll check it out. Like I said, we'll have a look. We'll have a look at the video. I don't want to be negative about these things. I want to be positive. Yeah, show me the link. Yeah, it's cool, man. I will watch it. Like, if everything looks cool, like, I don't know what like any of this stuff is even looking like, so I really shouldn't judge it before I know. A new Splatoon single player adventure game? Oh yeah. Like I assume it will be like Mario Sunshine. I assume it'll be like Mario Sunshine, right? Nice. where you just like, you go like, you gotta ink up and colour the whole world in. Is there a different game? Because like Mario Sunshine, you wash away all of the stuff. Whereas on Splatoon, I'm going to assume you go. It's the prequel. It's the prequel to Mario Sunshine, where you go round as a little Link boy and you go colour everything in, and then Mario comes along and washes it all off. It's going to be a prequel to Mario Sunshine. Nice, I'll watch that later. Yeah, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. I haven't seen anything pop up from you for a while. What have you been playing recently? We're a shuckle. We're trying to get luck with our eggs by being a shuckle for now. But we're running out of eggs. We're running out of eggs, and Shuckle just... I think if Shuckle was shiny, he would give us better shiny luck, but at the moment... Actually been out of town. I didn't return until yesterday. That's fair. That's fair. I was gone for a week, drove 11 across 4 states, and also kiddo's 7th birthday. 11 hours. Gone for a week? Was there a purpose? If it's not too personal a question, was there a purpose? Was it just like one of those things you've always wanted to do, like a big road trip across America or something? Just family? That's fair. That's fair. I hope everything's alright, mate. What's with all the noise outside? Is it like a thunderstorm? It actually potentially could be a thunderstorm. Some really dark clouds like rolling in, so it potentially. Yeah, I just literally looked out the window to see what all the noise was. It is like rolling thunder. I don't think it is lightning, but it is thunder. The storm is brewing. Let's hope it's not raining too much when I have to go to work, because I don't own a coat. I might have to cancel going to work because I don't have a coat. How about that? I'm sure they'll love me having that explanation. Everything is fine, just a vacation to spend some time with family. I just needed to get away from everything from the last few months. That's fair, dude. That's fair. Yeah, every now and then, people, you need to like give yourself some time just for yourself. Chill out. Some mental health, like maintenance, self-maintenance. I'm so sorry I got busy as you started explaining the Raid cinema thing. Can I go over it again? Yeah, sure, dude. Right, so the plan for the Raid cinema is that we were going to like have it set up in a way that we could put people's icons in the chair, right? But this picture doesn't really let us do it very well. So I've been trying to think of like what we can do that's going to let us, like, I don't know if you guys could see my mouse or not, because I'm like circling the chairs and stuff. So what we're going to do is like use this screen, and there's an aspect of the Pokemon games which is like called the Pokemon Center. No, the Pokemon Daycare Center. So we're going to like get a scene where it looks like a daycare center. We're going to get some like different things to like decorate. Maybe like make the walls look nice with decorations and stuff like that. Make it look like an actual daycare center. And then we're going to have the cinema screen on the part that you can see. But then there's going to be like, you know, an angled wall. Like, how, you guys could see if you could actually see me talking. There's like, we're going to have like, the scene is like this, right? So we got the wall at the back that's flat, and then like a piece of the ground at the bottom, and we're gonna put pillows. We're gonna put pillows on the floor, and then when people raid in, they can get one of the different coloured shuckles, and we can put it on a pillow, and they're watching. They can get their name. They can get their name above the shuckle then, and they're watching the screen. So that's the idea. After Mum's passing, it's been wild. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, one of the few Pokemon games that I completed Pokedex, including the 2 DLCs. Oh, nice, man. Nice work, dude. Yeah, we're doing a shiny only run at the moment. But this cat is evading us. This cat is not being very, very friendly at the moment. I think we got like 2 more eggs to do. So what I said is getting like... Can you guys hear that? Oh my god, that's loud. It's like directly above us. That's crazy. If the stream ends suddenly, just assume that I got struck by lightning in my house. and call an ambulance. When Winds and Waves comes out, are we going to put it on the collab channel? Like we did with Scarlet and Violet? Collab channel? I'm looking to get a Switch 2 so I can play Winds and Waves when it comes out. So, like, keep me posted. More than happy to like do raid battles and stuff like that. You're in a collab channel, nice. Like a Pokemon specific collab channel. I might need you to do some introductions for me. Sure, just send us your address. Give us your address and the last 4 digits on your credit card. There we go, thank you. Okay, right. And we'll send an ambulance. And pizza. I just got my internet bill through for the month. It's a bit expensive. Oh god. I think the rain has just started. Give me a sec. I could have sworn I could hear the most harshest of all rains possible. Not a problem, exclusive. Not a Pokemon exclusive. We do various stuff. Our first project on the new channel just happened to be Scarlet and Violet. And the numbers on the back of the card and your ID number. My internet bill generally runs around 140 a month. Yeah, my internet bill for this month was £2,000. So yeah, I don't know how I'm paying this one. I have no idea how I'm paying this one. I hope that they let me pay it off like within 6 months rather than... But I doubt they're going to do that. I doubt they're going to be that nice. Remember, it's in US dollars? That's fair. Yeah, you're paying about as much as I used to pay for internet a month. But I've swapped providers, and my old provider has sent me this massive bill. So that's what I get. That's what I get. But they weren't providing a service. The internet would cut off all the time, and the stream would just end. So like, what was I supposed to do? Like, they tried to threaten me with this £2,000 bill, and I'm like, I don't care. Your service is so bad, this £2,000 bill that you're threatening me with does not faze me whatsoever. Like, I am not interested. I've got to pay it, so I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I can't afford. That's why I'm hoping that I can work for like the next month straight, because then I might be able to afford it. I'll probably need to work 2 months straight though. That's the problem. I didn't even get a shift last week. So, who knows? Who knows? Let's hope it improves at some point. Right, I need something that can kill... We're gonna go for... Well, that's the end of Shuckle time. We didn't get any luckle with the Shuckle this time, sadly. Who needs some levels? Weasel. Oinkologne could be tanky. We need a psychic type. Let's no, not that. Not like that. Like... oh god, no! I'm so bad at this. Right, Shuckle time is done. Main. Hi everyone. Like 104, 105. Yeah, it's about how much I was paying a month for internet. But I was happy paying that back in the day when it was like the best internet provider you could have. And they insist on you paying for... They insist on you having phone and like TV. Their phone and TV like services as well. Even though I don't use the phone or the TV services, I still have to pay for them because they don't let you like separate them. They're like, no, you have to have the TV and phone services. I'm like, well, I don't even use them. Why would I want to pay for them? They're like, that's the minimum requirement for having... But they were the best provider. So I was like, yeah, whatever. Whatever. It's fine. But over the last couple of years, they just become the worst provider. Like, they just don't care anymore. I guess they just don't want... I guess they just don't want any customers anymore. You know what I mean? That's not on me. That's not for me to like be... I can't, that's not on me. That's not my fault. It's not my fault that they don't want to provide a good service anymore. That's on them. So I'm not torturing myself with the terrible internet connections anymore. But I am torturing myself with a £2,000 bill. That's good. This is what being an adult's all about. Accepting these things as they happen, I guess. We'll just find a shiny immediately after entering the wild. I want to do this raid. And I want to fight any like wilderness battles that we have going on. So I want to check this cave out. Do I want to go up into this cave right now? Like, we're going to do something, but then we're going to distract ourselves immediately with something else. Let's go find out what's in this cave. A Diglett. Oh my god. A Diglett. In a cave. Who'd have thought? Oh, a Bagon. A Gumshoe. Oh, it just comes here. It's fair enough. Why did I not think that it would do that? That's crazy. This is Salazzle. Or a Sandlit. Oh, get out of the way, you. Let's go. Alright, let's do this dragon. I literally for a split second thought that was a shiny Rookidee again. You have a weird question? 100% ask it. Do not worry about that. Ask your questions. But yeah, the collab channel is called The Earthbound Crew, named on the fact that before we started the collab channel, we did Earthbound, Final Fantasy VI, and various other projects on the main guy's channel before we decided to move our stuff to the separate channel to keep his channel solo. But why are they charging you a cancellation fee? Because I'm contractually obliged to pay up the rest of the months on my contract. That's why. And then the new provider does subsidize some of this charge, but I looked through the paperwork and it says up to £300. So I don't know how I apply that £300 to the actual to this bill now, but like that's pretty much it. Unless there's a way that I can like transfer the entire cost onto my new provider and then slowly pay them off over time. We'll find out. We'll find out if anyone's willing to let me pay monthly on it. If I can pay monthly, I could just pay off as much as I can, as often as I can. But it's like, it's another thing that it's hard enough for me to earn enough money to get by in a month as it is. And now it's another thing on top of it that I've got to try and deal with. So, you know what I mean? It is what it is. I'll deal with it. I'll deal with it. It'll get sorted. One way or another. Right. Like I said, we're going for this slowpoke. And do the slowpoke thing. We're going to torture ourselves with shiny slowpoke. Because there's like hardly any difference in the colour. There's hardly any difference in the colour of a shiny and a non-shiny slowpoke, so yes, I feel this one's going to be torturous. See if you do payment plan. Yeah, I'll see if they will do that. The way I'm thinking is if my account gets credited, I'm understanding that the money that my new provider would subsidize towards this bill basically gets credited onto my new account. So realistically, that 300 would pay for 6 months of my internet from the new contract, right? And so therefore, if I can pay off this big bill within 6 months, you know what I mean? I'm saving the one cost so I can like subsidize the other, but the difference in how much it's gonna be is massive currently at the moment. So it'll be about like $350 a month that I gotta pay to get rid of this one within 6 months or something. So I'll work it out. I'll work it out. I've always got stuff I can do. If you don't me asking, who was your old supplier? Virgin Media was my old supplier. See if you do a payment plan. Yeah, sorry. What is the TV tax that I hear about in the UK that you have to pay even if you don't have a TV? Is it true that you get in trouble if you don't pay it? There's a lot of like things that people believe about the TV tax here in the UK. That's like, I guess, there's things that you get told by the TV tax people specifically that aren't true, and it's this misinformation that brings up all the confusion about this type of stuff. In the UK, they have a TV license. It does not apply just because you own a TV. There's a misconception that if you have a TV, you have to have a TV license. That's not what it applies to. What it actually applies to is if you're using your TV to watch live TV. It never used to be live TV, but they called it all live TV because if you have access to live TV, then you have access to watch the BBC. The BBC are the people that own the TV license and charge you for the TV license. It only applies for if you're watching the BBC. If you can prove that you do not watch the BBC, you do not have to pay for TV license. So, they send you the thing saying, hey, you need to renew your TV license, or you need to tell us, like, why you don't need a TV license. And then you just call them up, and you say, hey, I have a TV, but I only play my PlayStation on it, or watch Netflix. And then they'll be like, okay, fair enough, you don't need a TV license. And that's it. But there's like all this stuff going around, which I think is just fake news, to be honest with you. They might be trying to petition to like include other stuff, but the BBC doesn't own Netflix. The BBC doesn't own any of these other things that they keep talking about. So the BBC cannot monetize you watching Netflix, because Netflix is a service that you pay for that has nothing to do with the BBC. So anything that people say, the BBC are trying to like make it so if you watch YouTube, you've got to buy a TV license. The BBC have no say in whether they charge you to watch YouTube or not. They also have no way of proving that you are. So it's like, that's really what it is. Like I just don't see anybody, any judge, or anything like this, anyone passing a bill that's going to allow the BBC to charge people for watching other people's services. It just doesn't make any sense. But it's a crazy world that we live in. It could change. They've been saying this all the time. They're like, oh, Elon Musk wants to buy the BBC so he can, or like every single time there's like a new different story. It's just rage bait stuff on the internet. They're like, oh, the guy from Amazon wants to purchase the BBC so he can get his hands on the TV licenses. But it's like, yeah, the TV license is like £100 a year. It's like, how much money is he going to make? The BBC isn't making enough money from it. Like, how much money is he possibly... These, like, Jeff Bezos, like, he's not thinking like that. That's not happening. The BBC doesn't make anything worth watching, so people don't pay for a TV license. This is what it is. But the BBC is like a British institutional company, so, like, they want to preserve it, obviously. But I don't see them being able to do anything to change it. The BBC doesn't own any of these services that they keep threatening to, like, include into the TV license. Electro Ball. There's a guy I follow named Josh from England that was trying to explain it. He was bitching about it and he tore it up. Yeah, like... I only play computer games or watch YouTube or watch Netflix. Like, when they send me the letter, I call them up. I'm like, hey guys, I have a PlayStation. I only play games, stream live on the internet or watch YouTube. And they're like, oh, you don't need a license. I'm like, okay, bang, hang up. That's it. It's really that straightforward. But you get people that'll be like, no, if you own a TV, you have to pay a TV license. It's like, that's not true. That's not true at all. I gotta explain this to loads of people, but they never listen to you. They never believe you. It's like, they don't own the TVs. They're not lending you the TVs. You own the TV. That's yours. You don't need a license to watch TV or own a TV. That's not how it works. So there's a lot of misinformation that gets spread around by people that I guess are just too lazy to look up the actual thing. But like I said, if you watch live TV, then... Or you watch BBC iPlayer. Like, if I was online watching BBC iPlayer, like, when you... Normally people are like, oh, if you have access to it, then you have to pay. Because you could watch BBC iPlayer. And you can say that's true for anyone. Like, I have my phone. We can watch BBC iPlayer on my phone. I don't. I don't watch it. But it's really just a system where you have to admit that you're watching it before they can charge you for it. That's it. It's pretty much it. There's no other ways in about it. Like most people, the reason why it's a big issue when they keep bringing it up is because a lot of people nowadays don't watch TV. They don't watch TV, so they don't have to pay for the TV license. All the old people still watch TV. They pay for the TV licenses, but you know what I mean? It's like it's not being replenished with new people like paying for TV licenses. So like they're bitching and moaning about the TV license and try to work out a way that they can make it more relevant in modern society. It's an archaic charge that people don't have to pay. So that's pretty much it. I don't think there's anything else I can say about it that's gonna make it any clearer than that. But yeah, TV license, no, you don't need to pay for one. It's completely obsolete. Here you need a TV license to buy a new TV from the shops. I think that's what people are mixing up. Because if you go to a shop over here and you buy a TV, they don't hand you a TV license form to fill in. They don't make you do that. But when you get the TV license, do you have to pay? Is it like a one-off thing that you pay at the shop? Is that it? Or is it like something that you sign up for like for every year or something? How does that one work? The way he was explaining it, he was making it sound like you needed a license. You don't. You don't. I think like 80% of people in the UK don't pay for a TV license. Duck VT, how are you doing, guy? Thanks for the follow. Thanks for choosing me. Thanks for choosing me. We are discussing TV licenses in the UK and how you don't have to pay them. Oh yeah, we can finally go do our shiny hunt, I guess. Let's finally get started on the shiny hunt, like 3¼ hours into the stream. Right, there's a... On this little island over here in the river, there's a slowpoke outbreak. We'll just find one like immediately. Isn't this one a different color? Apparently not. Okay, right. So our method is to save, like destroy every single slowpoke that shows up, and if we don't get a shiny, we reload the save. And that's how we do our shiny hunts. You're on the front page, so I thought I'd say hey. Oh, I'm on the front page? Crazy. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. I don't have one, my dad has one. It's a once-a-year payment, but it's very cheap, so I bought a new TV. I needed my dad's code. That's fair. Yeah, like so you just use another family member's code. It's kind of like doing... No, he won't go out into the water. It's fine. We just reset the water ones. Right, so if my Pokemon won't punch... If my Pokemon won't punch, why won't you come out of the Pokeball? Oh, go there. If he won't punch the Slowpoke, then it's shiny. But they're like kind of hard to tell the difference between shiny and non-shiny ones. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Hope that we find one. I would kind of like side-by-side compare the shiny and the non-shiny, to show you guys like how hard it can be to see a shiny sometimes. TV license shutters. I think it's like some people that aren't in the UK don't understand that it's like an optional thing. And if you can prove that you're not actually watching live TV, or like any of the services that the BBC owns, then you're not required to pay for TV license. It's just pretty straightforward. All you gotta do is read. They send you a pamphlet that tells you what you pay for and what you don't pay for. All you gotta do is read it. It literally says, like, the first line is, if you are watching live TV, blah-de-blah-de-blah, BBC iPlayer, or any BBC products, then you pay for TV license, and that's it. That's it. There's like a checklist. Do you do any of these things? No. Then you don't need one. End of story. But yeah, I think we've explained it. We're gonna just go round and round in circles with this, but I think we've explained it enough. I think the misconception that just having a TV means that you have to pay for the license, it either comes from somewhere else, or it's just like people that haven't read the literature that they send you and just assuming that because it's called a TV license, it requires you to pay for it if you so much as have a TV. But like, I don't know, like I said, sometimes you can explain this stuff to people and they're just like, no, that's not true. It's like, what do you mean it's not true? It's shiny? No. The lighting in this game is so tricky. Like, you're like, oh, it's different. It's a different color to all the other ones. It must be shiny. No, this one's in a shadow, and that one's out in the light. Shiny in the water? No, it's just my Pokemon won't go out into the water. My Pokemon's a land Pokemon, so it won't go into the water to hunt the Pokemon. Yeah, it's like a tiniest amount of shade lighter. It's such a insanely crazy shiny to try hunt. No. It should be lighter, so anyone that looks darker or like pinker, like it's not even potentially going to be that one. It should be like a dull pink colour. Just went in the water. Let's go. You're a geography nerd? So I love asking about other countries, even if it's trivial like that. I thought Slowpoke was more purple, or is that Slowbro? I think Slowbro might be more purple. Like, can we... Right, let's pause this a second. Right, let's bring it up. Let's bring it up. We can actually show you guys the shinies. Shiny Slowpoke. Not Shawnee Slowpoke, a stupid game. Right, I think this picture here. No, go away. I did not mean to open a website. I think this picture here, it's hard for us to I know I haven't showed you guys yet. Give me a second. So we turn this on and turn this off, and then we go here. So non-shiny, shiny. Alright, give me a sec. See how it's like a duller pink color? So when this guy's in the shade, he'll look like this guy. That's my point. It's going to be really hard because of the way the lighting in the game works. And then the Slowbro would be easier because it's purple. but then the Slow King like has the blue frill, and he's a darker purple. So the original guy gets lighter, and then the light guy gets darker. I kind of want this guy, to be honest with you, the new poison version. He's pretty cool. Oh, there's the fighting version where he's got the thing on his arm. I kind of like the whole aspect, like wherever it grabs the Slowbro, that's like where that's like what type of evolve form he gets. So it's kind of cool. So yeah, he's a very, very, very slightly lighter when he's shiny. So yeah, it's crazy, right? It's crazy. It's almost impossible to notice the difference between the two there. So let's put this back on. So yeah, either way, guys, it's tricky, right? It's tricky. So the easiest method is that I just tell my Pokemon to punch it, and if my Pokemon won't punch it, it's a shiny. So you know what I mean? There are methods. Go. Attack this guy. Go. Be aggressive. You won't. Are you shiny then? Imagine it's like 5 minutes into the shiny hunt we get one. That'd be crazy. And we like spend like a whole 24 hours trying to get a cat. Oh, I see. It's like selecting my move from the select a Pokemon section. There you go, dealt with. Whereabouts in the UK are you in? You don't have to say city. County is fine. North Lincolnshire. North Lincolnshire is where I live. No, it's... See, that guy there looks like he's a lighter pink colour. But I think like he's not dull enough. I mean, he's dull enough to be a Slowpoke. But I don't think he's dull enough to be shiny. Look how purple these guys look in the shadow. I'm from Wales. But, yeah, so people are like, oh, people usually pick up on the Welsh, like, straight away. But, like, if it's, like, if you can hear something else in there, then it's, like, the North Lincolnshire. Since I've been up here in North Lincolnshire for years now. So people say they can actually hear it on me, so... That guy... No, when I get a better look at him, he doesn't look like he's a different colour, but... You love your laptop? Are the shiny odds the same as the other games? In the original old school games, the shiny rate was 1 in 8,199. And then in the newer modern games from Sword Shield onwards, they reduced it down to 1 in 4,098. So the shiny odds are actually better on these games nowadays. But... you know, it's still... there are different methods as well to, like, get shinies, you know. That kind of, like, help you along the way. They introduced Shiny Charm in Black and White. So when you complete your Pokedex, like, you get better shiny rates on your Pokemon. It basically halves the shiny rates. So it becomes, like, 1 in... Someone keeps saying 1 in 1,300, which is more than... It is way better than half, right? So, but there are ways to improve the shiny chances. And then different games have like different chaining methods. So they sometimes have a thing where if you chain the same Pokemon, just beat up the same Pokemon over and over and over again, they eventually get to a point where they start getting more likely to be shiny, like, as you go through them. Right. We've actually destroyed all of the Slowpokes. We didn't get a shiny this time. We're going to reload the save and just go again with it, right? So this is how we got the shiny teacup yesterday. So we just close the game. We reopen the game and it just reappears and we get to do it again. 8,192, yeah, right, it's close enough. Kids these days have it easy, yeah, right? Tell me about it. Tell me about it, 100%. Your teachers are Welsh? That's not bad. You thought you heard Welsh by the accent? But the accents are what I call cousins? Yeah? Oh, that's fair. You think North Lincolnshire and Welsh is fairly similar? I've got kind of a fancy Welsh accent because my parents were English, so it's not like traditional Welsh accent. It's a bit. People in Wales say that I talk posh, so that basically explains the whole lot. Okay, right. You are my first victim. Let the mass genocide of slowpokes begin. He's definitely pinker, right? No. It's not shiny though. It's definitely duller than all the other slowpokes, but he's not shiny. I have a Devonshire Cornish accent. My friends have Yorkshire accents and we hear a lot of similarities, yeah. That's fair. Go. If shiny shows up, we'll probably see. Usually pretty good at spotting shinies, but because this one is so similar, I'm hoping that it's actually really, really obvious in this game. Also, there's an issue where, like, at nighttime they get like a blue sheen to them. This can kind of like make it a bit trickier to tell the difference. It felt that that guy felt like the smaller slowpoke here was a different colour, but then the other one turned and then they both looked the same colour. I think the most impressive shiny hunt we did, well, not necessarily a shiny hunt. Wait. Why didn't you attack it? I told you to attack it. Why didn't you attack it? Okay, dude. I mean, I told you to attack it and you didn't. Don't quite understand why you didn't attack it. I think that slowpoke back there forgot that he couldn't swim. He like dived in the water and then just immediately turned around and came back out. He's like, oh wait, nope. I don't know how to swim. This one here. It doesn't look... Every time they turn, they look like they're a completely different colour. So do these two not look like two different colours? Come on, Sparkly, show yourself! It didn't take us that many resets to get the teacup to show up yesterday. Let's hope we have that luck here today. It's not as shiny, but sometimes it's just like refusing to attack them. You think you can escape? There's no witnesses. A guy that I follow that has a lot of from County Durham. Nice. It's probably a lot of great like UK content creators out there. I wouldn't lump myself in the same category as them, but maybe one day. Maybe one day, right? This isn't my first time playing a Pokemon game on stream, but this is my first time on this channel playing Pokemon on stream, so it might seem like it's a bit. The thing is, my profile for my channel has said like I'm an old school RPG, JRPG guy, and like I haven't played any like JRPGs on the channel like at all. Like since I started streaming on YouTube and stuff, I had to make a new channel for Twitch and everything, but I think that Crabominable is like a perma Pokemon. I don't think he despawns if you walk too far away from him. Because there are some Pokemon that are like that. But yeah, this is like, these are the types of games that I actually enjoy the most. We've just been playing things that, like, I don't mind playing the other games. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I play the odd Dark Souls game every now and then. But my real passion... This guy? No. From that angle he looked like he was shiny. Look at all these non-slowpoke Pokemon that are just chilling. They need to, like, move on. He was born in Bishop Auckland and now lives in Nottinghamshire, yeah? That's not too far from here, actually. That's not too far from here. Nottingham is like the... It's where Alton Towers is, which is like the big theme park in the UK. It's also like where... If you know Games Workshop, it's where Games Workshop like is based. They have like their factory. You can actually go to the like actual factory. It's called Forge World. They have a giant like rhino tank like sat outside the building, which works like it's an actual working tank. It's not like a gun tank. It's just like it's an APC basically, but it's like fashioned to look like how their the tank to their model looks. It's pretty cool. All right, we are done. All of the slowpokes have been they've all been they've all been removed from existence. Let's just reload it. Let's start again. Let's go. I like to do a lot of progression in the game, but I don't really want to push too far forward too quickly. I kind of want to drag it out a little bit so I can... Sorry, one of the friends of the channel is now streaming, and I want to get him up in the background so I can like hear what he's up to. So let me just get him sorted out. Now, you shouldn't be able to hear this, right? So let me know. He's got it set up a different way. I need to know how he's done that. Okay, right. Because from what I can tell, you can't like change how the vertical view is gonna look on your stream. Right. I'm pretty sure that is not interfering with anything. Made a new save on Scarlet. You at the second gym. Nice. Nice. If you want to progress through Scarlet, Violet, or Sword and Shield quickly, I just recommend doing the raid battles. If you do the raid battles, a dive ball, you get loads of like XP buffs. You can just use the XP buffs to like overpower your Pokemon. So just do like 30, 40, 50 raid battles, and then just stick all the XP buffs on one of your Pokemon. You can just basically do the entire game in a day. See, it's not too bad. Like, it's not that hard. This one here looks really pink. No. Let's see. No, it's not. I don't know why it keeps like faking me out. Don't know why it keeps doing this to me. You was just bored, so you made a new save? That's fair. You just like create a new profile and then start a save on that. go. You can do it! Yes. Oh, we could do that. That could be a good soundbite. Right, we'll do that. Dude. So... guys, what's up? Houndour needs to evolve? Yes. You're looking for... Usually it's just a case of we see so many non-shiny ones, as soon as a shiny one shows up it'll just be obvious. So it's kind of like what I'm hoping. I'm lovely warm and now since I put on the heating. Nice. You won't attack it. Wait. Shiny! We got one! Here he is. Do we even look, honestly, it didn't even look any different, did it? No, don't be like that. It didn't look any different. It's another pink shiny for the pink team. Hey! Imagine we do like a coloured shiny run only. That'd be harsh. But there's a lot of pink ones we can get. Right. Here's... Actually, you know what? We'll just catch one. We'll just catch a normal one. This one turns out to be shiny too. That'd be funny. Like... Just catch a normal one. We'll show you like the difference side by side, basically. Alright, a critical catch. What? Wait, I nearly didn't save my clip. Save my clip. Nope. Yeah, right. So we go to boxes. We change it to this. Okay, here's the shiny one. Here's the non-shiny. It's a shame that it doesn't go... Look. Non-shiny. Shiny. Shiny. Non-shiny. It's like there's barely a change to it. It's crazy. Right, I need to look up how I make it the type of one that I want. Realistically, we need like 4 or 5 of these guys, right? Stupid Squawkabilly has an aerial ace. Me then makes me run. You can see purple? No, there's no purple. There's no purple in the shiny. It's not purple. It's just a lighter. It's a very subtle lighter change. Just slightly lighter pink. It's not really got any purple in it. Right, cool. So we got... That was way faster than I was expecting. We're going to go for a different one then. What else do we got on the map? Got Houndour. Oh yeah, go for this guy over here. We'll go for the Toadstool then. He goes from being like, maybe like a pinky tan color to being white. What's my favorite Gen 9 Pokemon? Wait a minute. I would have to know what all the Gen 9 Pokemon are. There's no way of separating them out into like generations. I kind of like Tarantula. I think Tarantula's really cute. And I got 2 shinies in my previous playthrough with Tarantula. What's a Gen 9 Pokemon though? No to those, no to them, no to them. No to those, no to that. No to all of those. No to that. That guy was in the previous game. Let me just Google it. Generation 9 Pokemon. Is that all of them? Is that all of them? Right. Starters: Oinkologne, Tarantula, Nimble, Pawmi, Mousehold, Fido, Smoliv, Squawkabilly, Knackle, what we got? That's Charcadet. Oh, Bellybolt's. Bellybolt's one of my favourite. Let me just check on the rest of them first. We have Bramblin, Toadstool. Let's close this. Give me a second. I'm looking. It's very, very small pictures, so I'm just kind of like quickly scanning through them. Right. Oh, King Gambit. But the one... Oh, yeah, Pawniard, obviously. Yeah, Pawniard's from a previous generation. King Gambit's good, though, right? I like King Gambit. Then we're into, like, future past Pokemon. And then we're into legendaries. Right. All the different versions of Ogerpon count as a different Pokemon? That can't be true. Right, so it doesn't feel like there's a lot of new Pokemon in this one, I'll be honest with you. Like really, really nice looking ones. So I think I like Bellybolt a lot. And I like King Gambit as like a new version, a new upgraded version of something else. But outside of that, I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, I like Skeledirge as well. I like, not that I specifically prefer like starters or anything like that, but I like Skeledirge a lot. Skeledirge definitely one of my favorites. Annihilate? Yeah, Annihilate's pretty cool. Annihilate's pretty cool. I know the Pokemon Company isn't for, like... They, you know what, they do a lot of stuff about, like, in the Pokedex entries and stuff like that. They do a lot of things of, like, these Pokemon used to be, like, children who lose their way in the woods and then turn into Pokemon. You know what I mean? They do a lot of that type of stuff in the game. So there are some dark themes in the game in general. And it does say, like, you know, when Pokemon, like, originally it says, like, when Pokemon die, they can become, like, Ghastlies and stuff like that. So they do actually, like, talk about, like, moving on and being, like people becoming Pokemon and other stuff like that, and the transition between life and death, creating different types of Pokemon and stuff. They do that type of stuff. So I don't think it's too much of a stretch when you think, like, Annihilate becomes a ghost type, that, like, for it to evolve it actually dies. It's kind of crazy though, right? It's kind of a crazy thought to have about it, if you ask me. So, but I do like the idea of, like, a fighting ghost type. They're pretty cool. And he looks so badass. He does look so badass as well, you know? Should I get Armor Rouge for my Psychic type? Yes, if you want. The only difference for the shiny version is that the eyes are blue, which could probably be pretty tricky to spot from a distance. But it is a nice shiny. I do like Ceruledge and all that. And Armor Rouge. Go away, Tadpulb. Graveard, Squawkabilly, Nimble, Lechonk. Yeah, I've heard people say that they like Graveard, but I just kind of like, I don't think it's that good a Pokemon. Like, when it comes to, like, ghost types, like Trevenant. I know Trevenant's, like, back in, like, X and Y. But seriously, Trevenant's, like... Phantom and Trevenant are, like, peak ghost types, if you ask me. When it comes down to it. Okay, fine. He ran away so he can live. Gonna get ourselves a Squidward. Or if you're from the UK and you're old like I am, Mr. Blobby, what do you reckon? Do you reckon this thing's Mr. Blobby? Blobby, blobby, blobby! Oh, stop running away, dude. Just because they gave you legs doesn't mean you should use them. I have one more Pokemon to get, and I will complete Gen 5 Pokedex in Pokemon Go. Nice. What Pokemon is it? Shiny version's pure white. You'll see it from a mile away. Give me a sec. Right, 2 seconds, guys. He's like mentioning something that I was talking about the other day. Right, give me a sec. No. I don't know. He's saying about like quest markers and not being able to tell if a quest is like above him or below him. And like, I thought there was like a little up symbol or down symbol like on his actual map. Why? Orvworm? Yeah, Orvworm. It's goofy. Let's go. I like that they run away. Tell your Pokemon to attack and it just runs off. Despawn all those ones that ran to the edge over there. Hi, Titan dude thingy? Doing the Orvworm Titan? Wonder if we're like missing out on ones that are spawning above us. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I'm supposed to have the small, like the phone view version running for my stream at the moment, but I don't know. I don't know if it's even working. I'll be honest with you. He's able to set his screen up like in whichever way he wants it. I think it's on. I think he does it through OBS though, because I just click the button on YouTube. It doesn't give me any editing like ability for the screen on YouTube, so I don't know. My favorite ghost story are Hisuian Basculin Driftbloom? Driftbloom. Oh yeah. Basculin? You read Basculin? Stop wiping your team off with him. Sorry guys. Why Toxel? Because it's on Outbreak. That's all. That's the only reason behind it. Well, Toxel. Why Toxel, you mean yours? Actually done. Is it? Right, first wave, no luck. How many times did we reset the Slowpoke? Like twice, right? So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Lock in Rockruff. No! Every now and then they bring the regional Pokemon. Holucha. Regional only available in like South Texas and Mexico. Every now and then they bring a regional Pokemon worldwide, and I'll just be patient. Yeah, I was wondering if I like actually had. I haven't been on Pokemon Go for a while, so I wonder if I actually. I wonder if I actually have one or not. He dared! Oh no! What happened to Rockruff? Why? Why would you kill him? Why would you kill the cute boy? I need to check if... I don't think we need to be up here. I don't think it's going to spawn them in all that well. Go to that one. Although, if I move too far away from here, it would just despawn anyway, so... It runs off the screen. It's basically doing Anthros's job for me, so fine with it. Just running off the screen. This rap is annoying here. Is it like a... Sort of a steel bug type? It's got a fire type Pokemon, it just dies to it. It takes 4 times damage from fire, doesn't it? Or if it's a steel rock type, it's like still 2 times damage. Mm-hmm. Right. You know what? These guys being like skittery and running off, like really kind of it's surprisingly annoying. Right. Go! That's it. Every time he destroys one, it's gonna spawn a new one in. Sorry if you don't like the camera being spun around too much. Come here, Chalkadad, where are you? Do you have an outbreak? Do you have a Chalkadad outbreak? Because the space. I don't see any more. Just need armor rouge. Yeah. Did you end up getting the Venonat after? Let's get back in. Like, them running away. It's really annoying. Think we're gonna find one? Why do we pick this guy? Like that it chases it all the way over there though. Oh, he's got another target. Another target. Because I kind of don't like this this guy. It tells me that my electric attacks don't have any effect on this guy. How am I using Ampharos? How am I even using Ampharos to beat these guys? See him just go through all these and see what he spawns in. While I try not to get close to them so they don't flee. It's probably a very good Pokemon for using like the picnic method. Because like it's very obvious when you find a shiny, right? So what I think we do is we find a space where kind of like in the middle where the outbreak should be. We'll do a couple of picnic resets and see how we feel about that. You have to make a fire sandwich for the Charcadet and spawn. You can actually skip. You can skip your days forward to get a thing, right? Pretty sure you've mentioned you've done it before, so... Finally, hello Charcadet. Finally have one showing up now. See, I think this one's probably the easiest one for us to spot from a distance. So it just goes white. So if we see a white one, we're laughing, like, you know, so... No. Shiny Gulpin. I remind myself what a shiny Gulpin looks like. I don't think I've actually had one before. Give me a second. Shiny Gulpin. Not dolphin. It's blue instead of green, so yeah, there we go. Gulpin. 3 Titans already? Nice work. What are we looking for? It's a Skiploom. It's not a shiny one because it's green. The shiny one goes... like they swap colours. Like the pink Hoppit will go green and the Skiploom will go pink from being green. Doesn't look like the Pawmi is shiny over there. Just leave Amu so I can beat Orphan. You're not hunting the shiny version, you just need the Armourouge. I don't know if we are spawning anything up on top of that cliff. I don't think we are, but... That one over there isn't white, but it looks kinda suspicious. Yeah, I can see from the colour now that it isn't. Right, it was looking a bit... It's looking a bit pale in that sunlight. Doing a regular playthrough, yeah. Yeah, you did say it was like a separate game, yeah. That's fair. Allows you to just enjoy the game rather than like dragging the game out longer to try to do like shiny onlys or something like that. So I get it. I can understand that. It's 100%. I think this shiny is better with the picnic method. There's not many shinies that I would say that to though. But we could probably do the Clorf. I think the Clorf method is like rolling that big circle that we do where you go up the cliff and then back down. Because you're like despawning, respawning it so much that, you know, I think that's definitely the best choice for Clorf. I don't think you need a sandwich for it because I think I'm pretty sure the Clorfs are guaranteed spawns. Because the fact that they spawn in faster than anything else. So... pretty sure they're guaranteed spawns. No shinies? Coolio won't change my mind, buddy. Why not? Still a good Pokemon. No shinies. I don't mind the picnic method so much. I used to say like I just didn't like it, but like I'm used to pressing the buttons now, so like when I was like pressing the wrong buttons all the time, dragging it out longer than it needed to be, that's definitely one choice that we do better without. Right, what are we doing? Can we get one? We can get a second shiny today. I think we'll concentrate on doing the story. We got a good We got like 2 hours before I actually have to go to work, so let's hope we get another shiny sometime soon. I would like to do a little bit. I'm not sure what I want to do if I do progression today. I'll be honest with you. But yeah, would like to get a little bit of progression in today. Alright, let's go. Right. What's the chances, guys? What's the chances? I like doing the, like, knock them all out, reset the outbreak by reloading the save, knock them all out again. I like doing that one because I can see how many cycles it takes us to do it. You know what I mean? So like, if we're doing the picnic thing, we don't really get cycles when it comes down to it, so it's just one of those things. There, we got one! Oh my god! Look at it! It's just pure white. Oh my god, that was like, how long? We found it! I can't believe how quickly these shinies are coming today. That's crazy. Yo, it's just pure white, look. Wait for it to get caught. Oh no, stay in the ball, man. That wasn't a tackle, that was a kick. How dare you? Kick me in the nuts. Let's go. Oh, it's so close. Stop giving me animations that take forever. Stay in the ball, like. Oh my god! You're gonna take too long for my clip. I'm gonna have to clip now and then clip again. Seriously? Are you seriously hitting me up right now? I have to make 2 separate clips here. Yes! Whoop! Like what? There's like 2 shinies within like an hour of each other, right? There he is. Pure white. Progression then. Where's the progression points for me today? We can go anywhere we want now, so technically we can go to Eri and go. I don't really know if I want to check out what the other ones are. Is there somewhere I want to go? Do we want to progress a gym today? We could do, yeah, from here we can go up to Rhine. Like I said, these two gyms are right next to each other. One's a ghost gym and it's a double battle. And the other one is an ice gym. I would love to go and just try to hunt a Metagross or a Beldum. A Beldum would just be great. I love getting shiny Beldum in my games. I don't feel like I want to actually do progression today. I could go for this Donphan, but I kind of want to just do raid battles now. I'll be honest with you. And we can fight Arven, but we're not strong enough to fight Arven yet. Or I should probably go against Arven with like a better team. Do you know what I didn't do? Didn't clip. I forgot to clip, so I might not have the 2 clips I need. We'll just go to raid battles then. And see if we encounter anything else along the way, that's all. I need to double check if that catch actually worked. Okay, we're up to 14 shinies now. Gonna just be looking for any sort of extra XP buffs now is what we're going for. That's why we're going to take part in all these raid battles, right? I don't necessarily need to catch a bunch of stuff. I don't think we got a Hobbit, so I will catch this one. I'll go to the auction house and see what the auction house has for on offer today. Level 13 Armarouge is odd. You need to use the chipped. Do you not need to use the chips that you get from Sinistea to trade in for an item to upgrade Charcadet? Or can you get that item elsewhere? Can't remember if we actually have a Hobbit. I guess we'll find out when it says whether or not we actually add it to our thing or not. Registered, yeah, there we go. We caught a Skiploom, apparently. You want Scarlet, not Violet? Is the teapot on only on a specific game? Does it change to Armarouge? Is it like Armarouge, or like, is it based on which version of the game you're playing? If that's true, I didn't even know that. one over there. Can I see? Yeah, there's one there. Guess we do this one. Giraffe rig? Wait. Dark type. Fighting? First it's Bronzong. Bronzong's in Violet as well, though. I call a shiny teacup in Scarlet. You can get teacups in Scarlet. My original playthrough was on Scarlet, so I got a shiny teacup on that. Battle. Should rather just break it to death. It's a dark type, it should just go down. Fuck. It's pretty big damage. Let's see. I'm gonna use Belly Drum. Increase my attack power, just get this over with as quickly as. Let's see what it's gonna actually do though. Takedown. Barely anything. Now we're gonna just like one-shot it, right? Why is Psychic Terrain a dark type? It doesn't benefit you whatsoever. Break. Fuck. One shot. I don't know if we've already caught a giraffe rig. I need to like have a checklist. I should really check. You have to eat? Yeah, no worries, man. We'll see you next time. I need to really get a checklist on which Pokemon we actually have and which ones we need. Where are we going? Steel type over here. Slack off. Telling me slack off, but I'm like up on top of there. Why can't I walk over there? Oh god. Wait, Brassius put a Sunflower. Why did Brassius put this out all the way out here for? What's that? Stantler? It is a Stantler. Pawniard. Mousehold. Right. Let's see if there's anything interesting on this mountain. My god. Right. The issue we're having is that we turn the camera thing on. There was potentially a Pokemon that was a different colour down there then. Potentially. I gotta just take it that there wasn't, right? So I don't drive myself mad thinking about it. But because they can sometimes spawn a different Pokemon inside a group of Pokemon, right? So it's not like... But like I'm trying to move forward while I'm also trying to turn the camera, so I gotta like fight with the... Steel type Toxel. This one could work. This one could work for us. Break. That's not the steel symbol, is it? It's got the normal symbol on it. Was this a normal... Yes, this was a normal one, not a steel one. I don't think we have one of these, so let's register it. It's registered. Nice. So that's new, like I said. Boxes. Huh? Comic shard. I want a Vigoroth actually. I want a Vigoroth for my team. Because I like Vigoroth, it's one of my favourite Pokemon, so... I don't like Slacking all that much, but... really do like Vigoroth. More than happy to get one, if I could. Right, sorry, need to look for where... Guess we go down into the grass area here. There's two down there next to each other. Let's fly. Let's do some flying around. Let me pop to toilet quickly, and I'll be back. It's okay. Don't really have a plan for any shinies at the moment, but I think we talked to this guy. We should have done enough. Yeah, done 14. Shell Bell. Nice. Knuckle. Shinx. Did you get battled? Bound to have been battled. You're right next to the Pokemon Center. Right. That person up there. We battled her recently? Nope. Let's go. Let's deal with this one then. Him. Pokemaniac. You can see that he's a Pokemaniac. Tyranitar! It's not Tyranitar, it's a little avatar. Oh god. I keep saying like, that's my favourite Pokemon, but each generation just gives me more new Pokemon to have as my favourite, so you know what I mean? We're at level 50 now. I think for the next gym, level 50 should be fine, right? I don't think they go much higher, so I think what we're going to do is go to box. Change Ampharos out for anything. Do we have something that can evolve now? This one? It's pretty low as well, so... We also have the Slowpoke, but I don't want to just evolve it. I want to make it a specific Pokemon. I want like either the fighting type one that has its shell as a glove, or the poison type one with the shells on his head. Like, with his shells on his head like the Slowking shell, right? So it's not really... Where are we looking? Pineco. We've got a Pineco, so I don't need to actually... I need to check on if we can get shinies in this, and if so, when we see the shiny, if it like reveals itself and then shiny pings. It's a flying type. Maybe fake out. Nice, it takes a lot of damage from the I don't know actually. Don't know where it's taking a lot of damage from. Alcohola maybe? It took a load of damage off me. I must be really overpowered. Maybe an overpowered must have something to do with it, right? It's crazy that. Don't catch, because we already have one. We're just trying to get the XP ups. Say 2. I can see the next one is over here actually. It's up on top of that cliff. Oh, there's a thing to pull out the ground here as well. Is this a Ghastly? So it looks like a Ghastly, but we had something like this before and it ended up being... What was it? Oh god. It was a Salazzle, wasn't it? A Sandlit. It's weird, right? It like, looked like it could be a Ghastly and end up being a Sandlit. This is definitely a Ghastly. Let me just quickly check something. Shiny Raid Battle Pokemon Scarlet. Is there like a YouTube video I can quickly look at? Fake out. Where are we looking? I don't see any actually showing like it has a raid battle. Not very effective because it's a bug type. They called Dens? Den battle? It says rebound. No, that's not what I said. Raid battles. Right, let's do a video. No, I don't need to catch a Ghastly. Right, just actually trying to see at what point in time it shows us that it's a shiny. Now from the looks of it, you don't get like any sort of animation or anything at all to indicate that it's a shiny other than just seeing and knowing that, you know, it's a different color. You can see it's a different color, but it doesn't give you any... Right. Right. So my friend's asking me questions. Sorry guys, I keep having to change all the windows. I'm only on one screen right now. I don't want to fight this thing, so... I just want to grab this item. Like I move to the side to dodge these things. I just still move into them anyway. I'm just so bad at doing this. All I have to do is not walk directly into the enemy. Can't do it. Fake out. It says fake out's a normal attack in this? I thought fake out used to be a dark type attack. Not normal. Giraffe rig? That's weak to... It's a dark... No, it's not. It's not a dark type, it's a psychic type, right? The dark one that we faced was in a raid battle. Where was we going? It's over there. Maybe we climb up to the top of this thing. It's like, camera. Bacon. Oh, yep, my suspicions were correct. Pull that out. It's a raid battle there. This is the one I was actually heading towards. Rookity. Don't really have anywhere that I want to actually progress to yet. So we're just like chilling, going through these raid battles. It just goes down to the fact that I'm just such a high level. Who try, don't catch. Like maybe an hour. We could go for another shiny hunt, I guess. Alright. don't really want to... It's kind of like an early game area-ish. Area down there. Where's that area? I was talking about in the Mona. Is this the sand area down here? Shiny Rookity right here, look, fuck. What the hell? Mate. What's going on with this? This is a dupe if we catch this guy. Oh my god. That's crazy. Right, so dupes will be traded off once we finish the game. So, that's crazy, I love it. I love this guy. I love the yellow Rookity. So good. I told you, like, we just walk it around randomly and we'll just get shinies like no tomorrow. It's crazy. Are we like insanely lucky or what? What is actually going on with this? That caught me off guard. I nearly swore, I swear. I stopped myself from doing it, but I was like, what? Crazy. Oh my god. Just wasn't expecting it. We were just discussing maybe going and trying another shiny farm for the end of the stream. It just happens to show up. A random one. Dino. It's a dark dragon type, so it's weak against fighting, so kind of sucks to be a dino right now. Got slapped out. Need to put this Rookity away. I like putting the dupes down on the bottom bit. Alright, okay. I'd love a shiny Bellybolt though, so I guess we get Tadbold. Pogunk Poison. There's a Clotsire over here. Big on! Big on, big on! Goomy. Could do a Flamigo maybe? Like, I don't know what colour a Flamigo would be. I think Sligo would be a nice one. Ponyard. Just like looking around everywhere. I haven't been down to that Pokemon Center. Just needs a real workout. Schnom. She's only got one Pokemon. And it's an ice type. It's like the worst matchup ever. It said that I can't ride my Rhydon here, it's weird. Right. Nice. Pile of sand could be good. Does he say? How many people do I need to be? 9. Lovely prize. Evilite! Okay. Evilite's big. Evilites are big. It's a nice item to have. I don't think we actually need to sell anything right now. This is the blue shellos. On a different beach you can get the pink shellos. At least we see that those are like basically the same. They used to be the alternate region ones. The wuglet is... There's the Gyarados. I think the Pikachu's a hard one to tell the shiny of. It's got like little spikes on the top, and like the tips of the spikes are a different colour. Or something like that. I can't remember exactly, but... Level 25 indeed. I think we're gonna just one-shot it. We'll one-shot most of the Pokemon probably. We're coming up on getting Braviary. It's gonna be nice. Can't wait. I think, even though it's not very effective, and Azumarill's got a lot of health, so... Yeah, that's a fairy type move. So that does a decent amount of damage. But it's not... Is it a... Wait, is it a water fairy? It's possibly a water fairy nowadays. If I question these things, it's because they never used to be. That's the thing, right? Do I switch Pokemon? No. Bonk. Yeah, they're not... It's not as tanky as the Azumarill is. It's also the lowest form of something. Okay, we ran around on the beach. I wondered what that was for a split second then. Across the water and up. Do we need to... quick travel somewhere else now, potentially. Right, okay, that was that area there. Have I really been in this area? Not really. But I do know that there's one of those like spikes in the ground around by this Pokemon Center. She needed to go check out earlier. So gonna do that. No, it's not. Is it right here? I think it's like right here, isn't it? Oh, we bumped into a little worm. Don't need to fight you, little worm. It should be right here, yeah. There it is. Wonder if we got... trainer. Right. Oh no. I didn't get out of the way fast enough. 2 seconds. Right, sorry guys. Alright, where are we? I know that there's this field down here is like a slack off field, right? I know this from a previous playthrough. We came to do the one specific thing. We've done that. Do we think this is worth putting some time into a shiny hunt right now? I mean, I literally have to go soon. I don't really have a lot of time to do an actual shiny hunt, right? I feel like it would be a bit of a waste. I feel like I've been at the top of this mountain before now. For some reason. A cutter. Pig! I don't need no pig! Let's go. This thing looks shiny, I don't know why. It's not, it's just pink. Like the whole thing's pink. It's supposed to be just a flower. If the flower's pink, that's it. It's shiny, but different section of the world map will have different seasonal dealings on them. Rain dance. Yes, there we go. Look, there's a. We're finding a bunch of these spears today. We got to pull out the. Like, the Chempao. I don't know what type of. I don't know what legendaries they are, like. Sacred animals. Grievard. That little island over there, what do you reckon? Yeah, we were just here. I thought we were. This island has to be something special. Let's go to the island. Sploosh. There's a trainer on here. It's a rare candy on you. Random trainer out here. It's mocking me. How dare you mock me, Finion? Right. I think we're going to... do this battle, and then we're going to call it, I think, for the stream. Alright guys, we got 3 shinies today. I mean, it's crazy good. Was not expecting that. So, we are going to save it there. Thank you very much for joining us. And we'll do some progression, probably I don't have a weekend. I say the weekend. I don't think the weekend as much. But yes, drop us a follow if you're on Twitch, or a like and a subscribe on YouTube. It really helps us out. Trying to get to 500 on both platforms. Although we're quite a distance off in Twitch at the moment. But hey, you know what I mean? Just if you enjoyed being here with us today, and maybe somewhere where like take one of the clips from Twitch or something, just deposit it somewhere and just say like, oh, show this guy some support. It really helps us out. I don't know. I feel like weird asking that. It's the first time I've ever asked that, but like, I don't know if you guys know anyone or anywhere where like they'd be a good place to post, that we're doing stuff over here, then. And you feel like, I fit the vibe to that place, then 100%. Help us out. But hey, hope you have a good time. Good luck shiny hunting, and we will see you guys in the next one. Have a good one, guys. Bye.